Good morning, y'all. Scroll to about 4 or 5 minutes into the stream and then you will see me at the water. Gotta do my selfie. Perfect. Just gonna quickly do my test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Perfect. Somebody was using the bathroom, so I apologize for that. That's why I mentioned to scroll like a couple minutes in. All right, I will be back at the water. I'll see you in a bit. Oh, it's on an angle. Hello. Morning, y'all. Gotta fix that. What a great start to the day. Amazing start. Hey, someone's already here. Whoa. Hey, Amelia, good to see you. You're early. I'm just by the water. I'm about to start my talk shortly. I'm just gonna give myself a moment to just take it in. It's very, very warm right now. And I have the shade so I can stay a little bit cooler. But yeah, good to see you. We're going to be talking about allowing things into your life by being a a radio frequency, turning the dial within. So I'll be getting into that. I talk about the mirror, but the radio frequency or the radio principle is even stronger than the mirror. Let's see. Amazing. I'm glad that they're doing good. I knew they would. I had no doubt. But that gives you the ability to be grateful even more now, right? Because we forget there are times to be grateful, right? Because every moment you're on this planet, you have to do your best to, be whatever frequency you desire to be. And that means like whatever state of being. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to be angry at things, but we always forget that gratitude is a cure to a lot of the negative shit that we experience in our life. And so you averted a bullet, or you dodged a bullet, which is great. So I'm happy. I may not be reading the chat much because when more people show up, it starts to get very spammy. So if I miss anything you say, I do apologize, but I won't be looking at the chat much. When I lock in, like I'm locked in. So it's not because I'm ignoring, it's just simply because I'm focused. And I've been doing my best to mitigate a lot of the spammy words and the trolls with their second dimensional comments, with their like hate. And since you haven't been on as much, more people have shown up. A lot of great people and a lot of not so great people have shown up, and I would rather see a cleaner chat. Of course, there's always going to be someone that's going to find a way to slip through the cracks, but when they slip through the cracks, I always will take that and then just apply it to my blocked words. So yeah, there's a lot of words that I've blocked. Yeah. And I know that you and I, we have special coding. Like when you type like this, no one else can see it but you and me. So this is good. Because YouTube does not register those texts. So it's good. But I'll wait a few minutes, see if anybody else rolls in. If not, I'll just get talking. Because it's important to share that, since you're here, you get the power to shift yourself within internally. And, when people are like attempting to manifest or bring something into reality, they forget one thing. The most important thing that they forget is themselves. Because you have to be in resonance with the thing that you desire to bring forth. The universe cannot bring things that are not in resonance to you. Now, it may bring you, something that is close to what you desire, or maybe it is the thing you desire, but maybe wrapped with a lesson behind it. Like, for example, people who win the lottery, right? Some get extremely lucky. It's not really luck, to be honest. It's meant for them. Anybody's supposed to win the lottery, but certain individuals will win, but most end up losing it within the first 5 years because they needed to go through a journey of figuring out how to use money properly. So it's wrapped with a test to some degree, even though I don't like using the word test. But they became in resonance to it, or they knew that they were going to win. And those who do win, they win and they stay in vibrational resonance. But others who do win, they end up losing it because they don't know how to handle the resources. Like their money container is like this, and they now have this. So basically, if your container is small, then it's going to basically, all of it's going to seep out eventually. So it's all about being in resonance. But I'm going to get into talking about allow or allowance in your life, which is actually a very important topic because most of us are not allowing the things to come into our life with ease and grace. It has to be difficult, hard, stressful. That's not entirely true. I can squash that belief. But yes, you can invest in the stock, but you have to be smart what you're investing in. It's not guaranteed. The stock can go at any time. So that's not true. It's just like anything. There's always an opposite. The only guarantee is you, nothing more. There is no actual guarantee but you, because it starts with you. And so this is a good segue into talking about allowing things into your life. And it's going to be the same things I talk about every day with just a different twist. You know, yesterday somebody jumped on our stream and they were asking about, you know, they feel like they can't be fully themselves. And they want to be vulnerable with their coworkers or with the people around them. And they're afraid because they feel like they're going to get rejected. And I told them the only way you're going to get rejected is if you reject yourself. That's a real bar. Write it down. The only way you can be rejected in life is by you rejecting yourself. If somebody says no to you or whatever it is, good. It just means that they weren't in resonance with you. But when you start to allow things to unfold more naturally, and how do you let things to unfold and allow it to unfold? How do we allow things to unfold naturally? You got to tune your radio station within. You all are on your own frequency, your own station. Some of you are on like rap, rock. I'm going to use that as a metaphor for now. On hip hop, on classical, on emo music, like emotional music. Some are on like instrumental. Some are in Russian, Indian, Spanish, Mexican. Morning. Because they've tuned their dial. And you know the funny thing is, you know, whenever you tune your radio station, right? This tuning process is where you have to start to get clear. But when you get tuned to the radio frequency of, let's say, 99.9, you'll know that it'll be crystal clear. And the universe loves specificity. A great example that Nero, brother on YouTube, talks about is the universal warehouse. Bye, have a great day. Enjoy your Saturday. Is the universal Amazon warehouse, or the universal warehouse that operates like Amazon. You know, when you search for something on Amazon, right, you are very specific, right? If you were to type in t-shirt into the Amazon like search bar, right, you're gonna get a bunch of t-shirts. You can keep refreshing and refreshing and refreshing, but you're not very specific. Like, is it a black t-shirt? Does it have graphics on the t-shirt? Is it an extra large t-shirt? Is it extra small t-shirt? Right? Does it have sleeves? Does it have no sleeves? Is it V-neck? Is it not V-neck? Like, you have to be specific. And the universe loves specificity. But when you start to get specific, you will allow those frequencies to come barreling in within you, and it'll radiate out, because it all starts with you. So when you're ordering something to the universe, like you're saying, I want this, even though wanting implies you don't have it. You already have what you already have. When you are hyper-specific, like, I desire to have more financial abundance. Okay, so what does that look like? Is it a specific number? Is it like living somewhere? Is it doing something? Like, what is it? When you get hyper-specific within yourself, the universe will send a frequency back to you, or you back to the universe, and it will start to use other frequencies that are in resonance that will bring it into your physical experience. But you're not focusing on the physical. I need you all to do me a favor and take the word reality and change it to the word you. You and reality are basically the same. So that's why, like, you see people who are angry and pissed off at the world because they're angry and pissed off within themselves. They're somewhere that they got rejected, hurt, beat up, like humiliated, insulted, tormented to some degree. And of course, they're acting it out in the physical by, that mirror principle of what they're seeing. But the thing about the mirror, right? Not everybody's aware of the mirror, but most people are aware of a frequency of like turning the dial. Unless you're Gen Z or Gen Alpha who doesn't use the radio. I always have to throw my little jokes at the Gen Zs and Gen Alphas. I love you guys, by the way. You guys are great. So when you get hyper specific or supremely clear is another way of saying that, the universe will start to beacon in within you and you start to radiate out. Now, here's the thing, as I mention every day, your eyes and your mind wants to see physical evidence. It wants the proof. But because you've already had proof, like the person who said yesterday that they spent 20 years in this sort of fear that they couldn't be themselves, I'm like, I hear you, I've been there. And they asked me, what was my process of change? I wanted change so badly within myself that I forced it. Now, is that the best way? No, but the universe desired for me specifically to wake up and remember who I was. So, part of me had to change, part of me desired to change, but part of me didn't want to change. And when I say part of me, that's the mind creating a story, saying that you're the mind. The mind doesn't like change. Unless you've wired it enough for it to accept change as your new standard, your new default. Because, if change was simple, everybody would be doing it. Right? Simplicity doesn't necessarily mean easy, but it definitely means growth. It definitely means pushing yourself beyond your comfort zone. So when you allow yourself to feel certain things, and you can start to feel it here, because everyone's looking for a feeling. Let me just cut through the bullshit. Each one of us is looking for a feeling. That's it. Everything you do in this world is based on a feeling. Why do you do something? Because you feel like it. Not because you think about it, you feel it. You want that car because it makes you feel cool. You want to have pizza because it's like you're hungry, or it's something that you desire to fulfill a satisfactory feeling that you're craving. Why do you desire to be with that partner? Because you want to feel appreciated, loved, adored, affection. Why do you desire that money? Because it gives you the ability to feel like you have enough to travel, to do other things. Everything you do is going to be based on how you feel, not what you think. That's it. That's how simple this is. And guess what? You can give yourself that feeling right now. The problem is there's that billion-dollar question that I had to be, I was plagued with. How do you feel a feeling that you never felt before? What if you've never been in a beautiful relationship and all your relationships have been awful? You have physical evidence that all relationships up until this point have been very awful. So, of course, it's natural that your mind's going to strive on the evidence. Right? Because it doesn't know. Morning. It doesn't know any better. The funny thing about the mind, it can't tell if it's real or imagined. If you were to close your eyes and you were holding a lemon that's already cut open and you're about to take a bite, I bet you your mouth is starting to saliva a little bit. That's what we call using your senses. The mind just doesn't know. Hypnotists, they use theta, they use hypnosis to, put someone into a deep state and change their identity. Like you've seen hypnotists change someone into like starting to bark like a dog. Or they started to change their identity to something else that they're not. Because that's the mind being in getting controlled by another frequency, and you have the power to control your mind. You get to decide. That's how simple this is. There's no magic technique, there's no secret formula, there's no nothing. It's just you, and you get to decide. That's it. In the manifestation realm, spirituality, mindset, people like to do this overly obfuscation, thinking it has to be harder because like they're striving on complexity because the complex answer looks cool and amazing. But it actually is quite ridiculous when you think about it. It's a paradox. Most people are striving for complexity, but simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. I am a Tyrian. Amazing. Amazing. And you are what you say you are. And if that's empowering you, amazing. Use it. So you have the power in every present moment. And I keep saying this every day, and I will continue to say this every day, to influence your state of being by shifting internally within. And the key word shifting or changing or morphing or transforming or altering, all basically different words, similar meaning within yourself. And you're basically tuning the radio. And that tuning process is you're already on the frequency that you're supposed to be on. You're just tuning it to make it more clear. I can't make that any more simple than that. You're already on your frequency, and all you're doing is fine-tuning it, being hyper-specific on what it is that you desire for your life. If you want to be with a partner, a guy or a girl, what are the attributes that this person has? How do they treat you? Right? You give this to yourself, but you basically have to be hyper-specific. And when you give whatever you say about that person, you give it to yourself. Now, when it comes to the money, because this is a big one. Like, there was a couple days ago, someone came on and you're like, well, I say I'm a billionaire, where's my money? Where's my money in my bank account? Yeah, because you're still focusing on the external. This is an illusion. It is real, I'm standing on the stone, but it's also an illusion. It's like we put on the VR headset and we're having a very immersed experience with our senses. If any of you ever wore a VR headset, right? You start to lose all your senses of the outside world like this, and you start to focusing on the VR world. This is what reality is. It's a VR game. To use that as a metaphor, this is a fucking game. And everybody is playing their own game. You're logging in, that's meaning you're waking up in the morning, you're brushing your teeth or doing whatever you need to do, and you're starting your day with your character. When you go to sleep, you're logging out of the system called Earth, and you're returning back temporarily to where you actually came from. Your dream world or your vision land is designed to settle things that you didn't settle in the physical by using random things to sort of settle it in the mental and the spiritual realm. Amelia, do you know what that means? And it is, I have an idea what that means, but if you know what it means, you can help my mind to remember. I've heard the term Tyrian before. If you know what it means, if you don't know what it means, then I'll go deep within myself and figure out what Tyrian is. I don't have it in here right now. It's not here presently, but I will find it here. But if you already know what Tyrian is, then you'll be sending it to my mind, and I'll have it. So let's get back to what I was talking about. The money, whatever it is. You have to be hyper specific. And it's not even about the number. It's about knowing you already have it. And when you know you have it, more will come to you. Because it'll be brought through a circumstance, a situation, an opportunity, or an event, or a person. that will help you to bring it or birth it into physical form. Again, we're not focusing on the outside, and it's only natural that we strive on the physical because we're a physical being, right? We use our five senses. Our third dimensional body is tethered to this physical experience. So it's only natural that you're going to be focused on the external. That's how we've been taught, and that's fine. But let me ask you a question. On the beliefs, the circumstances, the thoughts, the convictions you currently have, is that based on the outside or is that based on the inside? To make you who you are as a person. If some of you say the outside, then I have bad news for you. You're just a slave to reality. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But if some of you said, nope, it's actually my inner world or my inside, congratulations, you now know, or you already know, the principle of how this works. When you tell yourself that you know enough, you have enough, you've been enough, and you will always be enough, no matter what's thrown at you, whatever you give yourself internally can never be taken away from you externally. That's a bar, write it down. Nobody can take anything from you. But you have to give yourself that feeling. You can visualize, right? Whatever it is, you can be hyper specific in visualizing maybe the house that you desire to live in with exactly the amount of like tiles on the floor and feeling the tiles underneath your feet, maybe the cabinetry in the kitchen, right? And what color it is and all that. You can be very specific, and you can feel like as you open the cabinetry or the fridge and grab whatever food from the fridge. You can do all that, but it's really a feeling that you're looking for. And all things are based on emotions, energy and motion, and the universe uses energy. Your thoughts, depending if you put emotion behind it, are emotion based. But some thoughts that you may think or may not think still have energy behind it if you give it enough fuel. Okay, it's like a human that identifies as an animal or an animal that's trapped in a human body. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. It's because that is true. I'll kind of deviate for a moment and touch upon that. So if you feel like you are like an animal with a human body, that means you have your memories of being whatever it is, whatever animal, whatever you're closely associated with, and it's just prevalent. Very valid, real, and true. Don't let anybody gaslight you into believing it's not true. Whatever you currently feel is true and real is for you and you alone. There's a lot of people who attempt to derail other people by saying your feelings are invalid. It's not real. Whatever any of you feel, it's valid, real, and true. It's only specifically for you and your soul's journey and your path, whatever your path is. The all is mind, the universe is mental. What does that mean? The all, every 8 billion thoughts and feelings, the all, it's all encompassing and beyond that. The all is mind, the universe is mental. What does mental mean? Imagination, not physical form. Everything created in the physical realm came from someone's mental, including these rocks. Somebody created the earth, right? Before we humans got here, the earth was created. It didn't just... some can say it's always been here. Some can say it was created, right? Not to get into all that, but let's forget that for a moment. All the physical objects that we humans created, it came from here first, and then we took action to bring it in, or we midwifed it into reality by birthing it in, by being in vibrational resonance. I'm a boat and a white cat. Amazing. Exactly. If that's what you feel is true, then it's true. I will never, ever, ever tell anybody that they're wrong or anything that they've experienced. They could be misaligned when it comes to like how reality works, but your feelings and your beliefs can never be wrong. Even those who jump on and starts dropping the Bible verses and the Jesus stuff or because so far I've run into many Christian people and not the other spectrum of like Muslim and Hindus and Jewish people or anything like that. Generally, it's a lot of Christian people having to come on to prove, something, which is fine, and they're perfectly valid to share what they're sharing. But when they read their Bible verses, they're reading it based on the level of their awareness. And most don't allow themselves to experience a broader spectrum. They are locked to one-way thinking. That's why I decided for myself to go down the road and study all the books to come to the realization that the answer is you. And when I say those books, I'm not just talking about those books. I'm talking about other books, metaphysics, esoteric, mysticism, mindset, psychology, finance, health, relationship. When you break it down to the core, it will have to start with you. Isn't it you that has to be in the relationship? Isn't it you that has to believe or know that you have the money or take the actions to generate money? Isn't it you that has to start focusing on eating better or moving your body? Isn't it you that has to believe the thoughts? Isn't it you that has to, start thinking positively? So that's why I keep saying the answer has been you the entire time. It will never fucking deviate from that. The answer is you. It can never deviate from that empirical, knowing that it is just you. You can use outside forces, but it's still you. Mr. Caillou does the internet. I was wondering where the fuck you were yesterday. Welcome back. This is true, Spartacus, and you're right. The people actually affirm to the idea that they are something they are not. But here's the thing. It goes both ways. And I'll tell you why. Because if someone's like saying, I am the reincarnation of, I don't know, Buddha, or I'm the reincarnation of Jesus, or whatever, let them. Now, if they become arrogant with it, that's a different story. You don't entertain them, right? They're on their journey to figure out I call it the spiritual pretentiousness. I don't call it ego, because ego is actually your body. It's your 5 senses. But you're right. People do that. Apparently, there was one of our guys. He went on a different live stream. He was swiping up. He's a regular. I think it was Nathan. If you're here, his name is Nathan, and he left my live stream for a moment to just check other live streams. He came back and he told me, "Yo, dude, there's a guy pretending to be Thoth." Okay, well, let him believe that he's Thoth. See, for me, I'm just a dude that just knows this shit. That's it. Nothing more. I'm a dude who actually fucking knows reality. I don't give a fuck about being reincarnated of this or that. I do have my memories, but that's not the point. I know because I've actually put in the practice. I've put in the work. Many haven't done. I'm the collection of many different fucking authors, and they're all basically alluding to the same thing. You. Y-O-U. And you and reality are one and the same. Whatever you think, feel, believe, or know as true and real, you will have it in your experience, 1-to-1. Many like to argue and fight and this and that. And I'm like, you can keep doing that. That has nothing to do with me. Give me a moment. There's an airplane flying over my head. Big boy airplane, by the way. I like that airplane. The Emirates plane. nice. It's gigantic. Yeah, many people are fighting and this and that. The things I say can trigger the hell out of people, but it's not intentionally triggering people. It's for, and you know the funny thing I want to share about being triggered? It's actually feedback for yourself to see why you're getting triggered, so that you can go within yourself and resolve whatever is bothering you. But anyways, people are fighting, they want to be right, because humans want to be right, understood, and seen, and heard. These 4 things. And there's probably a 5th. Oh, and not be judged. Accepted. Accepted, heard, seen, understood, and be right. These 5 things. I don't care to be seen. I don't care to be heard. I don't care if you accept me. I could give fuck all about that. I don't care to be right. I just know, because I have my own damn truth. And what's the other one? I don't care if you judge me. It is what it is. That's why I'm free to say whatever I want, do whatever I please, and make sure I help as many people as I can by mastery of the mind. Nothing more, nothing less. That's what I came here to do. So, you know, people proclaiming that they're this and they're this and they're this. That's cool. You can keep proclaiming, but like, have you actually put in the work? Do you actually know how reality works? Spirituality, or let's just put it this way, knowledge without practicality is just vanity. That's a bar, write it down. If that's the only thing you take away from me today, knowledge or wisdom, but wisdom is actually applied knowledge. Knowledge without practicality is nothing more than sheer vanity. It's just that simple. You can have all the wisdom in the world, all the knowledge, but if you're not doing shit all with it, there's no point. For me, I started helping clients. I have 6 beautiful clients that I'm so honored and grateful that they chose to work with me specifically. And they put their trust and their faith into me, and they've already started to make massive impact in their own life, and now they're starting to ripple it out in such a short amount of time. I have 12 people waiting for me right now. But I only want 6. So I have a wait list. Let me read. What's going on? Lonely girl. Do you love being alone by yourself? At times. I check the comments every so often. I don't read everything. For me, being Turian, this isn't helping coming out and saying to my family and my friends that I'm a Turian. That's okay. Chrissy, I am located in Toronto. We should just say it as it is and not give way to their imagination. Well, I basically, for me, how I operate is, if someone wants to think whatever they want to think, that's their choice, free will. If they want to well, first of all, you have to use your imagination to bring in whatever it is that you physically want into the physical world, because that's how it works, right? Most people are taking action by taking action, and that's not cause and effect. That's just an effect attempting to change another effect. You got to change the cause first internally, then effect. But that's by using your imagination or whatever you want to use. But most people, like, they forget that it starts here. So for me, I remind everybody that you're the answer. Whatever you choose to entertain is real, true. Use it. Go ham. Go nuts. Just don't go and create a problem in other people's lives. Can you do that? Most people are, they want to be right. And then being right, and this person wants to be right, creates this. For me, I don't care if I'm right. You can tell me I'm wrong all you want. I already know. That's why I am where I am. You are where you are. And you're right where you're supposed to be in every present moment. Right? And so it's important to focus internally and basically don't worry about the outside world and what other people are believing or thinking. It's all about you. Doesn't mean that you don't care about the outside world. You still have to take your action, but you got to lock the fuck in internally. This is why when you allow yourself to turn your dial to whatever frequency, and again, to explain what a frequency is, it's 7 keys. It's your beliefs, your identity, or your emotional charged thoughts. This will all lead to your self-concept and your identity anyways. Your perceptions, your convictions, your reactions, your focus, or your reactions or response, your focus, attention, and your... I always forget one. Yesterday I forgot perception. Now I have perception. I'm forgetting. I have to remember. I have to put it in an order. But there's 7 keys, and that I named 6. But when I get the 7th one, that creates your self-concept of yourself. And whatever your current self-concept of yourself is, that's what you're going to have in your physical world to some extent, almost 1-to-1. For those who hate the world and allowing hate in their life, you will see more hate in the world. It's just that simple. And then your reality will keep proving you right via like confirmation bias that you have more hate because you're seeing other people hating you, and you're seeing people hating each other, or you're seeing content that's just hateful, people just being absolutely hateful. So because you haven't shifted internally and you keep seeing with your eyes, reality will never like change before you do. It simply won't. You're subjected to whatever reality is, but it does start with you. So whatever you're seeing in reality, it is a 1-to-1 with you. That's why I keep saying the word reality is actually you. Y-O-U. Nothing more, nothing less. This is no reincarnation bullshit or anything like that. This is just you. Y-O-U. Your name, your identity, whatever it is. Sure. Tips on how to recognize true friends in today's time. Do they listen? Amazing. I have so much love for my Europeans. Good to have you on, Chrissy. Clayton. Oh, we're not doing this again, Clayton. No. Sorry, I'm not even going to bother with you. I've expended too much time with you. So, no. When it comes to real friends or true friends in 2026, even though in today's time, it comes down to authenticity. Are they there when you need them the most? Like when you're going through your absolute shit and they still choose to be with you? That would be one. And they don't just ditch you. Like when you're going through absolutely like the worst of the worst. Reality is just throwing you around. Are they there for you? If yes, those are your friends. Anybody else that wants to ride with you in good times but not ride with you in bad times, they ain't your friends. You'll know. You will know exactly who they are. It's a felt experience. It's funny, Clayton, thank you so much for your experience, by the way, because I've been sharing about, I need evidence. I appreciate you. You left me a nice key on Sunday, but I'm not dealing with you because you're going to just keep going in a circle. It's just a waste of my time. I'm focusing on allowing right now. So for Lonely Girl, those are basically it. Your true friends are the ones that actually will stick with you even when you're going through the absolute shit in life. Once you know who they are and they stick with you, that's it. Hold on to them. Anybody can be your friend, but who's your real friend when you're actually going through shit? When I was going through my shit, I knew exactly who was here for me and who wasn't. They're still in my life. The rest, they're gone. They're more now acquaintance, so I keep them sort of like hello, how are you? Da, 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 you know, the surface level bullshit. The real ones I pour into. Some of them are on the live stream. The ones that have the blue, they would be the ones. Like T-Bray, Justin, Olga, Nabito. Like, these are the ones. Because they saw me go through my hell and they still decided to stick with me. Those are your true friends. And I allowed myself to be vulnerable and go through the absolute ringer. And it showed me who was like, yo man, like, we wanted to see you, you know, see you through this. I'm not giving up on you, dude. They stuck with me, especially T-Bray. Last summer when I was going through my own shit and I was right here at this very same spot, he showed me what being a true friend is. He could have given up on me. He could have been like, fuck this guy. That's what most people do. They'll fuck him. Fuck that dude. That's because most humans forgot who they are and they lose themselves. That's why they're not true to themselves. Oh, our brother is here. Morning.
Morning.
Hey.
Hey, make sure you follow the sign there.
Yeah.
No, go there.
Yeah, I know. You good?
Well, you know, you expect I say no problem.
Right.
No complaint.
Right.
That's what it is. You know, I believe you. You don't believe me. I say no, I have no complaint.
Oh, I do believe you.
You know I don't believe you. I know you don't believe. You know?
I do
But
believe.
it's okay.
How do you know I don't believe?
I'm happy to say don't complain. You know?
The reason, so you believe that I don't believe that you have no complaints. What if I told you that I do believe and I know that you have no complaints? Right?
Right.
Because I can tell just by our conversations you have no complaints.
Oh, I know that.
Right? Because you're being real. Most people, when I speak to them, like in the physical, they're being genuine. But when I'm speaking to people online, not so much. I can tell when they're full of shit and they're bullshitting. Right? That's why I can just look at somebody and I'm like, yeah, you have no complaints. So.
You know, I'm not good me, but I'm 50-50. But my heart is not too bad. Real people is good to me, they can help us.
For sure. Good people always will make sure that others are doing good.
If somebody screw me up, I feel bad.
Of course. It's natural.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
But you have to be patient, you know? You have to be patient. Even if somebody is wrong, you have to be patient because nobody is perfect. Everybody have mistakes. Everybody
Well,
make a mistake.
we're perfect here, but not here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You get them.
Yeah, you're perfect here, but not here.
Okay.
So we all make mistakes here.
Yeah. Well, that's it come from the top. The mistakes you go right on the top, it can't go anymore. It stay here.
Right. Exactly. But yes, it's all about being patient.
You see, my boy is patient too.
Yeah, he is.
Hear the people talking, he sit down to learn.
Yeah.
To learn.
He's very alert.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Man. He's a good boy.
I'm glad you're doing good though.
Thank you.
I make sure whenever I speak to anybody that I actually check in, how are they actually doing? Not the surface level, like, because, a lot of people just pass on by, they just say it for the sake of saying it. I actually give a fuck. Because I actually care about all the humans on the planet, even when they're acting like morons at times. So, yeah.
Sometimes I feel bad about somebody else. Sometimes I don't
Me?
feel the night something's wrong with that person.
Right.
You got in my brain, I can't sleep.
Right.
Don't need it too much to if you have no problem, I feel like it.
Right. This is why I help people help like with this. So they can use this again. Because when you don't use this properly, you can't use this. Because yeah. I know he brings you joy. Yeah. Yeah, he brings you joy. Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes he got a mistake, but that's the way it is, The people that make a mistake, don't involve me.
Yeah. We all make mistakes, but at the same time, we all have the ability to learn from them if we choose to. Right?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna let the last couple of people.
Okay.
Because of my boy, you take a thing.
Yeah, he wants, yeah.
You like to see the people. You take a thing.
For sure. All right.
Sometimes the people, I know he's afraid because we don't know him because he spoke.
Right.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you in a bit. Where was I? Doesn't matter. I'm going to talk about allowing again. There are things in your life, all of you, that you're supposed to experience. All of you. The good, not so good. We all want to feel good, right? Generally. He was mentioning how, like, whenever he runs into anybody who's not feeling mentally well, like it sticks with him, and he has hard times to sleep, and he worries about even people he doesn't know. I'm like, that's how I feel about people, because I want people to actually feel good, Not everybody wants that for others. I actually give a fuck about people. That's why I do what I do. If I didn't care about anybody, I wouldn't be even live streaming. I'd be doing that. I'd be working, I only work 1 day a week, and the rest of the week, I'd be like, screw the humans. But that would be very contradictory to what I'm doing with my clients. It make no sense. I want to help as many people as I can. I don't need anything from any of you. I don't want anything from any of you. I don't need you to like, subscribe, or even, I don't need any of that. I just care that whatever I share, it might give you like a perspective, maybe. And that it might help you to anchor in and lock into whatever it is that you're looking to shift in your life internally. Nothing more. So each one of you are allowed to have whatever it is that you want within yourself. You were given access to feel all ranges of emotion, from the absolute despair to the most joyfulest thing you can ever experience. And each one of you, to some extent, have gone through all of it. Some of you felt absolute despair, some of you felt absolute joy, and all the things in between. The question is, will you allow yourself to turn your knob within yourself? That's tuning the frequency within and giving yourself that gift for yourself. Will you allow yourself to be happy? I know some will say, happiness is da. Tranquilo, relax. Relax. Will you give yourself the ability to feel wanted, accepted? Will you give yourself the permission to do the things that you came here to do? Will you allow yourself to be bold, speak up, share your truth, whatever that may be? Will you allow yourself to express how you feel to a person? Yesterday, somebody jumped on the stream and they asked me a question. They asked me, Orion, should I ask this girl out? I have a crush on her and I'm afraid. Morning. Morning, y'all. I told him, why not? He's like, but I'm afraid. I'm like, okay, I understand that you're afraid, but let me ask you this. Is it better to be afraid and not ask her, or you know, if you ask her and she says no, at least you'll know, instead of potentially hoping for the rest of your life. And what if someone else comes along and, you know, takes action first before you do? Then you lost your opportunity with her. So you may as well take a shot. What do you have to lose? You can't actually be rejected. The only way you can be rejected is if you rejected yourself. That's a bar, write it down. Other people are just mirrors, but it's really you who's rejecting yourself when you're experiencing something. It's you that's causing your own internal suffering. Morning. It's you that's causing yourself your own internal suffering. It's based on your thoughts. It's based on your feelings. It's based on the words you speak to yourself, with yourself, by yourself, as yourself, to others as well, for others. The energetics behind the words. It's important. I just desire for every human to just be allowed to just live whatever life in peace and not be told that they can't do something, they're not allowed, this is this, you're not meant to have this, blah, blah, blah. Because let's just call it what it is. A lot of this stuff started in our childhood. I went through a lot of shit myself. I've been through all ranges of experiences, from wanting to end my existence to having the greatest like joy I've ever experienced in my life. I've been through the entire spectrum that a human can experience. Do I have your experience like in particular? No, but I have the feelings that you've had, the underlying feelings behind your experience. So I can relate with everybody where they are and why you've had to do what you had to do and be who you are. I allowed myself to be as real as I possibly could, so that when I'm real, others can be real too. They can take off the masks, take off the facades. I am the same person I am if you were here in the physical. What you see is what you get with me. When I turn off this live stream and I go about my day, I'm still the same person. I'm no different. The question is, are you allowing yourself to be your true self in front of others, the ones that you want to be with? Are you allowing yourself to be vulnerable, authentic? Are you allowing yourself to be the way you want to be in front of your partner before he or she judges you? And if they do judge you, then that clearly means that they're not the right fit for you. Because a lot of people, they put on a facade, they get in a relationship, they play this facade for years, and then they get tired of wearing the mask, and then guess what happens? They show their true self or their true colors, and then the person's like, who are you? Who did I get in a relationship with? Had you been real from the get-go, then you wouldn't have run into that, and you wouldn't have to keep putting on the mask. And you allow yourself to free up a lot of energy so that you can use that energy to help you to bring forth what it is that you desire. Because when you're focusing on you have to wear the mask so much, and you have to shift your identity when you're here, there. And yes, there are times you're going to have to put on a hat. When you're at work, you have to put in a hat when you're with a certain person. But that doesn't mean it has to be fake. But it gets very tiring over time. And then eventually you'll want to just you want to be you. You don't need my permission. I'll just wait till the airplane passes by. You don't need anybody's permission to be you at all. Morning. You don't need anybody's permission to be you. Always be you. 100%. Because when you're not you, then who are you being? Allow yourself to be you. This is really the core of today's message. Allow yourself to be you for the first time if you haven't been yourself. And if people reject you, guess what? That's okay. as long as you don't reject yourself. You should not be concerning yourself with anybody else's opinions of you, because guess what? They can never see the true you anyways, based on their level of awareness, based on what they see of themselves. That's a real bar. Write that down. No one can truly see who you are. Only you. Like, even if I were to physically meet some of you, I will never see the true you. Because I can only see you as far as I've gone. I've gone pretty far. But most people cannot see beyond themselves. So they only can see, so let's say you're like here and they're attempting to tell you that you're here, but they don't know anything about over here because they can't see past this part, right? Past this point, they cannot see. There's a quote in Game of Thrones. That says, a lion does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep. Now, no one's a sheep, but that metaphor is to say, a lion or someone who knows thyself does not concern himself with the opinions of others, essentially. Lonely girl, I think you love this place very much. Thank you. Thank you. Screw the humans and praise the cats. Watermelon felon. Wow, that's a new one. Good. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, dude. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I had somebody yesterday I was chatting with on Facebook Messenger. She said hello to the palm trees for me in California because she's living there right now. So she gave not only a hello, but a fist bump to the palm trees for me. So I appreciate you saying hello to the flamingo. That was awesome. Ah, the flamingo. Good memories. Lots of memories. I'm talking about allowing today, like allowing yourself to experience what the world has to offer. It's like endless. You know, I used to just be like tunnel vision, like this is all I could see of reality, which is because of my perception of myself within. So I was only seeing like this. But because I slowed down and I got to start to observe others and got to experience things for myself, it's now like, it's as big as I can possibly imagine. That's why I'm like excited every day to speak and share with others for those who desire to listen, right? Ooh, let's see. Freedom, freedom. Holy medicine have medicinal tempers and flavor. Awesome. That's cool. Freedom, freedom. I like your name. It's a good name. You know, that's funny that everyone is sort of like looking for this thing called freedom. They're looking externally though for it, not internally. But yet we can allow ourselves to feel free. Why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we allowing ourselves to feel the things we want to feel? Appreciation, wealthy. Hi, Crazy Cat. Good to see you. This is someone I really, really love and adore a lot, her and I. I've known Crazy Cat for over a year and a half now. She's one of my people. One of the ones I mentioned earlier. She stuck with me during my hard times. She could have given up on me if she's like, fuck this dude. But she stuck with me. Just like I'll stick with her. I'm talking about allowing yourself to feel things, allowing yourself to experience things, allowing yourself to have things within, because as within, so without. And that you are allowed to actually have the thing that you desire to have. Like if somebody said to you, or any of you, that you're not meant to be rich, you're not meant to be loved, you're not meant to be fulfilled, you're never going to be successful, I have news for you. To that person that told you that, they're right. They're only right until you stop accepting their truth and you start to accept your own truth. Morning. Good, you? You get to allow yourself to feel whatever it is you want. You get to allow yourself to have whatever it is you desire. It's your birthright. That's why you were born into this world. You weren't born... Once upon a time, just give a quick little story. I thought I was born to just watch other people win, and I have to sit on the sideline and see everybody succeed while I take the scraps. Like the discards, like the discarded material stuff. Like, oh, I don't want that. You can have it, Orion. Oh, here you go, Orion. I'm going to give you my scraps. Think of it like food scraps. You know, when someone's finished eating like ribs and you're just like cleaning off the bone and they just give you that little bit of leftover. That's what I thought I came here for. Because I didn't believe or know that I was worthy to have whatever it is I desire to have. I didn't believe that I didn't believe and know that I could even talk to people and help people. I didn't know I was going to ever have clients. Underboss, good to see you, dude. Thank you, and you as well. Appreciate you coming on and wishing us off to a great weekend. It is a wonderful weekend. I didn't know that I was allowed to be successful or be wealthy. I thought I was supposed to be poor and always in lack for the rest of my life. Because, I grew up with two people. They did the best they did with the tools they have. They were rich when I was younger, but then they made a lot of financial blunders, and then money became a problem in their life, and then it trickled down into me. And every time I saw or heard anything about money, it always was about complaining, problems. So of course I manifested more problems based on their beliefs. So their beliefs were instilled into me. This is how humans work, unfortunately. You take on a belief of your parents or someone, and ultimately you live basically their life until you break the cycle. But in order to break the cycle, you have to allow yourself to operate differently. And if you don't know how to operate differently, the universe will find a way to make you aware. Some of you had to find me for me to kind of start that process for you. Others will find I'm like more of like a, how do I say this? Like a seed planter, but someone in the future will water it for you, and it will start to click and it'll start to land. It may not land right now, but it'll land maybe several years from now. All right? Enjoy your day. Thank you. But yeah, I thought I was put on this planet to just be someone else's slave, that I was meant to suffer, that God put me here to suffer. This is when I thought of a dude in the sky, and that he wanted me to fail, seeing God as a dude. I thought he wanted me to fail, that I'm supposed to suffer, and that I'm meant to just watch other people win while I lose. What a great start to my life. What a great way to live, right? That's what I believed because of my experience. But that's not true at all. And I had to go all the way back into my childhood and undo all of the stories. The stories are there and it happened, but I got to rewrite the story and the meanings behind it. And because I got to rewrite the meanings behind the stories, guess what happened? My life started to change internally and it started to shift externally. Morning. So the more I kept doing that over and over and over, life changed. But I wasn't focusing on the outside, I was focusing on the inside. I needed to free my inner child by allowing him to process pain. I was explaining yesterday with a brother named Mike who was here that there was an incident where I took mom's lipstick and I used it like a crayon. It was marked all over the wall. She came into the room and she was fucking pissed. This is a 4-year-old, by the way, who doesn't have his brain. He's not conscious, and he took a crayon, not knowing, or a lipstick, and marking all over the wall. She did what she needed to do. She started, never do that. So I had to go back into that experience and kind of like froze time. Watch, like speak with him, like you're about to do something that's not like, it's going to be considered to the adults like stupid. You're going to get beatings after you've done this thing, but we're going to talk about that. So I froze time with him after he got his beatings. And then I had to explain, like, I know the punishment of getting beats, like the physical, it was emotional, it was like traumatic. But you have to realize that she did not know what she was doing. You did not know what you were doing. You have to forgive her and release the energy. It was just an accident. You made a mistake. Nothing more. You're not a failure. You're not some bad person. You're not this and blah, blah, blah. And I had many other experiences with different things that I did the same thing with. And I was able to like allow the child version to free itself. Is it easy to feel those feelings that you had as a child, getting punished? Especially if your parent like beat the shit out of you? Of course not. But it's necessary to free yourself and forgive. I had so much resentment for my parents. I have only love for them now because I freed myself. I allowed myself to feel these things. Many of us are walking around with feelings unprocessed that needs to be processed. It's scary, I know. It's fucking scary to feel those feelings. It's terrifying, in fact. But the only way out of it is through it. And to fully let it out, you have to feel it. Most of us we're attempting to feel something great, but shoving down the shit in the subconscious, and the subconscious and your conscious are having this fight. I want to be rich, but money is hard. Money feels like difficult. I want to be rich. They don't even align. Look at that. They're not even in alignment. This is an emotional response and a logical thought. Your emotions are 95% more powerful than your thoughts. So it basically does this. That's why most people don't end up getting what they desire, whatever it is, wealth, a certain amount of finance, like financial success, love, fulfillment, because of something they haven't fully felt. This is all interconnected. I hate to break it to you, but for those who say I can compartmentalize in the mind doesn't compartmentalize shit. You can say it all you want, but the mind will take all of your experiences and kind of like put them all together as one big spaghetti mess. I was sharing yesterday about the word responsibility. How I hated that word so much. Anything that had responsibilities tied to it, I would reject it. So guess what? Guess what I was doing? I was rejecting relationships and money and success. You're probably wondering, what does responsibility have to do with money, relationships, and success? Let me break it down to you right now. For relationships, you gotta show up fully as yourself. Right? Others depend on you. Right? If shit happens, you gotta be there. It's not just you anymore. You're with someone, and if you have kids, you also have to take care of them. So responsibilities from a negative aspects was like hard, annoying, irritating, frustrated, right? Because if someone's like, I need you to go fix the car, I need you to go do this, I need you to go that, you're gonna build resentment over time when it becomes a chore, not because you desire to, because you have to do it. So I had to change the meaning of the word responsibility for relationships to I get to do something. Someone is looking at me and seeing me as very dependable, that they trust me, and that they put their whole faith and their knowing into me, and I can do it. So when I changed the belief around, or the perception around responsibilities for relationships, guess what happened? More relationships started showing up. Because I love being in a relationship. Whether that's a friendship or like a romantic partnership. Now money. What does responsibility have to do with money? Well, let me explain. You have to be responsible how you use your money. Spend too much, you'll be in financial deficit. Not spend at all, you're hoarding and money won't flow. Now, of course, there's about saving, but you have to also use it too. The universe works in a system of give and take, flow. If you're just hoarding your money, again, I'm not here to tell you what you should and shouldn't do with your money, but like for me, I have to let money flow. But because of my lack of awareness on how money worked back then, I was overspending and I was always like somewhat broke. Even though broke is an illusion, but that's the mindset that I had. And I was making 6 figures. Take that in. It's crazy. I was overspending on bullshit that was not even needed. Yes, it's an experience. Yes, you get to have the thing, but guess what? I had to know how money worked and change responsibility. Hello. So I had to keep changing that over and over and over and over. So when I changed responsibility with money to being like, oh, I get to use money, I get to make money flow, I get to have this, I get to do this, I get to experience this, guess what happened? More money started to show up in my reality. Because I allowed myself to feel different about responsibility. All because I shifted that word. I was talking about the word friend yesterday. I hated friends. So I hated people. Right? When I was in high school, this was like the final dagger towards people. I hated people after my bullied experience. But then I really started hating people after this final experience at school, where I was walking in the hallway and there was like 6 of my people that I was really close with. They were talking mad shit about me. They're like, that Orion guy, he's a fucking piece of shit. Like, I really hate him. We're just like hanging out with him, but like, I really don't like him. And I heard them, but they didn't see me. And I was coming around the corner. And I was like, they didn't see me, and I walked the other way. I was like, tears were starting to pour out of my eyes. That day, I felt like a knife was just like stuck in the back of like they just jabbed me with a knife. And I was like, you know what? Fuck friends in that moment. And that moment is when I destroyed I severed all ties with people and friends. I kept people somewhat close, but kept them still at a distance. And I would call them acquaintances. Eventually I had to change that, but it's only up until recently I had to change the word friend because I was calling everybody brother or sister. We are technically all brother and sister on the planet, whether you want to believe that to be true or not. But I can at least now allow myself to have something called friends in my experience because I changed the perception around the word friends, where people are actually caring, they're kind, they're considerate, they actually give a fuck about you. So that's my perception on the word and my meaning around the word friend. So now I have friends. I have tons of friends. I have more friends than I ever had. Genuine friends, both physical and virtual. I have tons. When I'm on the trail, so many. So I allowed myself to change the meaning of things. This is why it's important to allow yourself to experience things, but also to allow yourself to change the meaning behind words if you choose to. There's no obligation. It's not forced. You get to decide. It's 10:07. I might start heading back to the house shortly. There was a group of people just now. Oh, speaking of which, I also allowed myself to just speak openly. I don't care who passes by. If they hear what I am saying, they're hearing what I'm saying. It's just that simple. I allowed myself to be vulnerable. I allowed myself to experience what could be like judgment at all times. Like I get judged on the internet a lot. But it's okay. You're back. You know what's funny? You ask where Tiff is, but you don't even say, "Hello, Orion. How are you doing today? You horny bastard." And what's with the capital letters? Are you yelling? Are you looking for attention? You know, there's probably a woman who is very suitable in your area. I know you're just playing a game and you're just having fun, which is fine. I'm having fun with you too. But there's probably a woman waiting for you that wants to be with you, but you're not allowing yourself to be who you're supposed to be, and you're just putting on a facade. Potentially. I don't know you, so from the soul level, I know you. From the mind level, I have no idea who you are. So, you know, Tiff, you have no chance with her. It's just that simple. She's already married. She's not going to leave her dude. Her dude is he's just too good. And if you were attempting to fight him, I don't think you'll win. Unless you're 7'5", I don't think you're winning. Even though size means nothing, because I've seen plenty of short people whoop ass. But you have no chance with her. So you can keep coming back on my stream asking where's Tiff, but if you're here to just be a distraction, I will do what's necessary and send you packing eventually. So just giving you heads up. I won't tolerate bullshit. Well, if you're no distraction, then chill out and relax and stop using capital letters as if that's like shouting to the world. Anyways, Tiff she's good. She's supposed to be visiting maybe tomorrow, but I won't be live streaming. You won't be seeing Tiff, so when they show up, if they do show up tomorrow, her and her man and their son, I will not be streaming. I'll be off. I'm going to pay 100% attention to them. So I'll be ending my stream if they show up tomorrow. And most likely they're probably going to, but I'm going to just double check and see what's going on. So, but I'll tell Tiff you said hello though. I'll tell Tiff you said hello. SLB said hello, Tiff. I know what she's gonna say, like, oh, okay. I am lost without. SLB is an interesting character. He's not a troll. He's not negative. At least he's he's horny, and he's fiending on women, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. You're a dude. Go for it. All right? But go after the single ones. You know what I'm saying? The single ones are waiting for you, not the ones that are already married. The married ones, like, I'm just telling you, I'm being real, bro. Tiff ain't interested. She is not interested at all. She is content. She's good. That actually leads me to, that kind of like segues into something quickly. Being content. Allowing yourself to be content. You still can experience whatever it is you want, but you're also, it's holding like two states at once. You still will have whatever it is that you desire to have in the physical, but you're also content if it doesn't show up. If you allow yourself to be content to that extent, you will end a lot of your suffering. And the funny thing is, when you end your suffering within, then the universe starts sending all the things that you were thinking you needed, that you put suffering to because you think you were missing it, and gives it to you anyways. It's such a phenomenal paradox how that works. So like, for example, you created suffering on money. I did it for years. And like, I don't have it. I'm not content. I must have more. It's okay to have more. Nothing wrong with that. But like, I was like, I want more. So I kept putting myself into more suffering. So then guess what happened? The universe is like, oh, you, Mr. Orion, you haven't figured this shit out yet, huh? I guess I'm going to have to keep teaching you a lesson. By giving me a parking ticket, having unexpected car repairs to do out of nowhere, people asking to borrow money from me when I didn't even have that much in my bank account, because I kept focusing on the external. What else? A scam happened, not the big one, but a tiny one where I lost like $200. I'm like, what the fuck? Even though you don't actually lose anything, you're actually circulating it. So the funny thing is, when I was like, you know what, I'm good. You know what, universe? So I was screaming to the universe as if it's some dude in the sky. All right, universe, you want to take away everything? I'm good. You beat me down many times in my life. I'm good. I don't care anymore. You want to take me off of this planet? Be my guest. You want to end my miserable existence? This is what I was saying like a year ago. You want to end my miserable existence? Be my guest. So guess what happened? I stopped giving a flying fuck what the universe did. And I just said, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to be me. Whatever that is. I'm going to speak. I'm going to share. I'm going to just help. I don't want anything in return. I don't care about it. And guess what happened? The universe is like, now you figured it out. Now I'm going to give you everything. It's when I stopped caring to a point where I was content, like I'm good. If this is as far as I'm going to go, this is it. If I don't ever, this is why somebody asked me yesterday, how can you be content but still have drive? Well, because you can hold two states. You can actually hold two states at once. You have to know that you're good with or without it. I'm good with or without. If this is as far as I'm going to go, I'm good. But I know that that's not true, and I know that there's more to come. Otherwise, why am I doing this? Huh? Wait. Yeah. Well, you're right. People are more open in today's day and age to some extent. I agree, but they're very closed-minded to a lot of other things because they're like, I know how reality works. Well, you do know how reality works because it's based on you, but you're living it somewhat backwards, like I was, and like most people are on the planet. That's why most people are where they are, suffering and getting mad and getting angry. As for the comment about second husband, hey, to each their own, right? Like, there are people in the world who have like 6 wives, right? In certain places in the world, it's so fascinating how the world is. Like, in certain places, you can't have more than one wife. In other places, you can have more than one wife. But you can do something in this part of the world, but you can't do it on this part. It's so weird. It's fucking weird. Like, women can't show their skin in a certain part of the world, which is so stupid, in my opinion. If I was in charge of that country or that area, I'd fucking change that rule in an instant. But I have respect for it, but at the same time, I don't. Holding two states. Paradox. Like, it's ridiculous. This is the dumbest thing I've seen. Women can't show their skin in a certain part of the world because it's not considered sacrilege to show their skin. Like, is that the word I want to use? No. If they show their skin, it's not considered sacred. It's sacred to not show their skin. It's pretty ridiculous, in my opinion. So, it is what it is. But anyways, here we are. We live in a world where we get to decide what the fuck that is. So yeah, your comment about the second husband. Hey, what's wrong with the second husband? Hey. If Tiff wants a second husband, then she'll go after a second husband. But I don't believe she's going to be doing that. Because she locked the fuck in. She literally locked the fuck in. Anyways, it's 10:19. I'll spend a couple more minutes at the water. To get back on topic, you guys have the ability to allow yourself to feel whatever it is that you want. Everything you do in this world is going to be based on how you feel, not what you think, just so you know. And you're always looking for a feeling inside yourself. So you may as well give yourself that damn feeling right here, right now. Everybody in the world, to some extent, is looking for the outside experience, but guess what? It starts right here. You are the answer to your own life. You always have been, and you forever will be. You don't believe me? It's you that has to feel the feelings. It's you that has to think the thoughts. It's you that has to say the words. It's you that has to believe the beliefs, and it's you that has to take the action or inaction. It's you. So you get to decide. If you want to keep saying that, like, I will never be this, and that's your choice, because you're making that a choice. That's a choice and a decision. You get to decide and allow yourself to feel whatever it is right now. And guess what? All emotions are accessible to you at all times. Did you know that? But guess what? What if you're going to say, well, what if I never felt a feeling before, Orion? What do? Well, you take an experience that's similar to what you desire to have, and you use that experience. So let's say you want to feel happy, or you want to be appreciated or loved. You take an experience from your so-called past and you allow yourself to take that experience or the feeling and apply it to your current desire reality, whatever that is. So guess what? You have it right here, right now. You always have and you forever will be. That's why the answer is you. Most people think with their mind, but they're not thinking with their heart. You got to think with your heart and feel with your mind. That's a bar, write it down. The choice is yours though. You get to decide. Will you allow yourself to feel the things that you want to feel, or will you continue to let the outside world tell you that this shit is not possible? You get to decide. The choice is yours. I want every one of you to be able to be free and allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're not hurting someone else in the process, please do not be an immoralistic human and hurting other people. Please just, tranquilo, relax. But have whatever it is that you want, or whatever you already have within yourself. Experience it. It's your God-given birthright. Most humans are told they can't have this thing. Bullshit. Bullshit to that. It's fucking bullshit. Each of you were given a specific vision. But guess what? Not just one vision, but many visions. And with that vision, you were given the provisions to bring it forth. That's a bar, write it down. When I heard that on Monday, I was like, oh my God, that's such a fucking bar. I'm using that. You were given a vision and the provisions to bring it forth. I know you're looking at your external reality and you're like, but I don't have the thing. Well, you do. It's right here. This is just a hologram of your internal world. This is just a mirror. Yes, I'm standing on the rock. Yes, it's very real, but it's also the mirror. As within, so without. But most people live as without, so within. That doesn't make any sense. If you continue to think that life's gonna finally be in your favor, no, you have to be in your own damn favor, and you're the one that creates your own damn time, right? You make your own time by giving yourself the intention and attention that is with absolute specificity, whatever it is that you desire to feel, and you feel it. And some of you are like, well, I don't know how to feel that. Sure you do. Go back to childhood when you were able to be at peace, when you were joyful. Oh, I didn't have a good childhood. Now you're just being difficult with yourself. Because that's what some humans do. They're like, I've never felt that before. That's so bullshit. Absolute bullshit. But Orion, I've never felt love. I've never felt this. I never. Well, guess what? If let's hypothetically you never felt something, then you have the power to say that you never felt it and make yourself powerless. But you can make yourself so fucking powerful by telling yourself you can feel it. How about that? That's how the mind works. When you know how the mind works, you can actually change everything within yourself. You master yourself. But the more you keep saying, I can't do something, then guess what? You're giving yourself so much power by telling yourself you're powerless. That's how powerful you are, to make yourself powerless. That's a fucking bar. Write that down. I'm sure there's... I'm glad that I put a lot of blocked words, because I'm sure there's someone jumping on and starting to talk about all kinds of shit. Guess what? I can't see your messages. I'm just making sure I didn't see any other new thing in the chat. Anyways, you have the power in every present moment to alter your state of being. You have the power in every... Let me run that one back one more time. You have the power in every present moment to alter your state of being. You have the power in every present moment to alter your state of being. Invisible Man, what's up, bro? Welcome back, Mike. I'm having a wonderful day, and I trust you're doing great. It's good to have you back. I really enjoyed our conversation, more on the tail end with our cars. Speaking of cars, I'm allowing myself to feel what it feels like to drive my Toyota Supra MK4 Fast and Furious car. I allow myself to feel whatever I want. It's your given right to feel whatever you choose to feel. You have that right. Nobody can ever take that away from you. That's just facts. The only way it can be taken away from you is if you allow somebody to take it away from you, because you're so powerful that you make yourself powerless by giving your power away. That's a bar. Write that down. More people, if they realize how the mind actually worked, they would have a better chance in reality. But we're not focusing on the outside. We're focusing and we're locked the fuck in here. So somebody asked me, Orion, so you're a trillionaire. Yeah. Elon Musk just did it in the physical. I did it in my mental realm, and I will be bringing it out in the physical. And I will, even though that's future, like it's not physically here yet, but it's already here. That's as real as it's going to get. I've decided that. And I know what it feels like. Even if the mind says, you don't know what it feels like, the mind is telling you a story. The mind's not real. The mind is an illusion. You feel it. What does that feel like? The ability to do anything I want. And as you stay in that state of being and feel it as viscerally as possible, you will see your opportunities, your situations, and your events, and people will start showing up to mirror back what you know is true and real for you. But you have to allow yourself to feel these things now. If you don't allow yourself to feel these things now, then it will never happen. Unfortunately, reality will not prove you anything differently for what you are currently experiencing. So you're continuously experiencing like financial like failures or lack. The reality is not going to just send you like abundance. It will probably keep sending you more lack your way, an abundance of lack. Look at the paradox of that, the abundance of lack. You have no money, you have bills to pay, you have car payments, or like your car repairs that you have to fix. You got a parking ticket here, somebody's wanting to borrow money, you need to like pay people this and that, and like that's an abundance of lack. Mike, that power to change my perspective position I'm in the right now is coffee, not a long woken up, have work in an hour. Cool. Drink the coffee, bro. Do what you got to do. Get your day right. Do whatever you need to do. Do whatever is necessary, whatever is important, and do it. Right? I can be a little bit of your coffee as well, too. Pause on that. What I mean to say is help boost while you drink the coffee, so you're ready to rock and roll. You, me, everybody, were given the ability in every present moment to start to shift, change, our perspectives and perceptions on what we are able to feel is possible for us. All of us. It's not gifted to just some, and the rest have to just be like insignificant. No, everybody. That's why I don't subscribe to the idea that there are people who are designed to just be NPCs. I don't. Everybody has a role to play. Yes. Not everybody's going to fulfill their mission, unfortunately, because they are designed to show the rest of us that we are not to do what they're doing, but they're still not NPCs. They have a very important role for us to actually, this is a perspective shift, for us to go and live out our destiny. And they're living their destiny by doing what they need to do. For us to not follow in their footsteps and take action differently. Perspective. What's up? Why are you saying you'll? It's UALL, bro. If you're saying y'all, it's UA apostrophe LL, not you'll. Good to see you, Sunil. I'm just going to read the comments because right now the comments are actually in alignment. There are people who actually are typing good stuff, like Mike. Like attracts like, for example, good mental space helps the day become a good one. Start the day in a poor mood and you'll find it much harder to have a good day. Exactly. It's true. But guess what? You also have the power and I just said it, in every present moment to alter your state of being. So even if you woke up on a very bad note, that doesn't mean that it must stay on a bad note, right? You can flip. The reason why it doesn't feel easy is because the mind takes the physical experience and traps you into the physical experience that you're having a bad day. And it's okay. If you're having a bad day, you're having a bad day. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have the power to also change the story and the narrative in every present moment. You may not be able to catch your first thought. You may not be able to catch your second thought. You might not be able to catch your third or your fourth or your fifth, but you'll eventually catch your thought and be able to shift. Because the reason why you went down is because you've risen. That's a bar, write it down. You've risen before, but now you've come down. But the only reason why you came down is because you were up before. Life is going to do this. But you get to decide to be more like this, more neutral. Morning. So you get to decide how life gets to be by having it more neutral instead of being swung up and down. Life is going to do this though. It's going to oscillate always. But you get to decide the meaning of what that looks like for you in your life. That's by knowing what this thing is doing. When you're speaking with a person, you're not really speaking with the human, you're speaking with the mind that's controlling a human. Unless they've mastered themselves, and you can tell by the level of someone's awareness that they have control over their mind and not the other way around. But when you're speaking with people generally, you're speaking to a mind first. Always remember that. You're not speaking to the soul, because most people, their mind has controlled their soul, not the other way around. When you're speaking with me, you're speaking to the soul, not the mind. All right. You'll see. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll see you. Yeah.
That's my job.
You live it in the present moment. Have a great day. Thank you. So yeah, the more you stay, and this is perfect because he just showed up, the guy with the dog. He talks about no complaints. He has nothing to complain about. I told him, like, it's all about being in the present moment. And guess what? I mentioned again that you get to alter your state of being in every present moment. In every present moment, which is every moment that's passing, you are recreated anew. If you didn't know, in the mental realm, I know this is going to sound bizarre, but I'm going to say it. In the mental realm, there's many versions of you for however many seconds you've been on the planet. Take that in. So if you're in your 40s, like you have 40 years on the planet, you lived over 2 billion seconds. So that's 2 billion different versions of you. Let that land for a moment. There's been 2 billion different versions of you. Because every second you're actually shifting. In fact, in the quantum realm or the spiritual realm or the astral realm or the mental realm, whatever you want to call it, a zeptosecond, which is almost instantaneous, you're changing there instantaneously. But in the physical realm, it doesn't look like it changes instantly, but you can tap into that version of you at all times. You can snap your finger and you're fully healed. When I say fully healed, I'm not talking about like your physical wound, I'm talking about your mental traumas and all that. You just have to let it go. But most people hold on to it and it becomes their identity, and because it becomes their identity, when they finally let go of the story, they're like, who am I? So they keep their identity because the mind keeps you locked to that paradigm. I woke up today with a flood of old memories, so I started the day a little sad, but I have turned it around and I'm ready to take on the world. See? And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with feeling however you felt. Shit happens. Hey, Mike. Always consistent, bro. Always. Allow. By the way, so there's another guy named Mike here. So Mike, meet Mike. Yeah.
Wait, are you coaching or is it?
There's people on, but I'm not. Well, I talk.
Okay.
So yeah. So Mike, there's another Mike here, and yeah.
Big Mike,
yeah. Allowing yourself to feel whatever it is that you want, or whatever it is you already have. That's how simple it's going to get. But I can expand on that, of course. I have been on my live stream.
I think we talked about this yesterday, and you brought up an analogy, and as yesterday, as I was going through other things, I brought up an analogy too. I feel like having that feeling is similar to like knowing that you can put on your pants or tie your shoes.
Correct.
Like, you don't got to think about it.
Correct.
And that's what I'm thinking Nero is constantly talking about.
Yep.
Being in that state of just like, I don't got to think, it's already here, you know what I mean?
Right. It's like, for example, do you have to think that you're Mike, or do you know that you're Mike? Exactly. You just did that, right?
Exactly.
That what you just did there, because you scuffed at me. You're like, the fuck, dude, right?
Yeah.
That feeling. That's also allowing yourself to. You can do that. You can take that same. What the fuck? I am Mike, right? You take that energy and apply it to that feeling that you want to have. Now, of course, that $1 million question or $1 billion question is, well, how do you feel a feeling? We talked about this. How do you feel a feeling you never felt before? And I was standing over there, right? It was taking a similar experience of something in childhood or whenever you had that experience and just applying it to the experience. Like, for example, people want money. But what is it about money that people want? What is it? What is the feeling they're looking for?
I got it. I read it in the book. It said people, it's not about money, it's feeling of security.
Correct.
In the relationship, it's not the relationship, it's feeling of being wanted, love, sex, intimacy.
Right.
It's those feelings.
Correct.
External.
And can you not give yourself those feelings now?
You can, yeah.
You can, or you simply are able to.
You see, I'm gonna be honest on my process. I'm new to this.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've been up and down. Sometimes it's been hard. Like when I visualize, I get that feeling, but to stay consistent with that feeling.
The mind's creating the story.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say the mind. Times there's just times where it's just like.
It hasn't anchored in fully.
That's the word.
That's it. You're stabilizing your frequency.
Expand on that.
Because like right now, you're experiencing new stuff, or you're experiencing stuff that you hadn't experienced before. So it feels new, both for the body and the mind. Morning. And so right now, the mind and the body are sort of like getting familiar with this new feeling and stabilizing it and becoming a more like solid foundation to like, I know what it feels like to feel this thing. Like for example, the very first time you ever felt happy in your life, your body had to get used to this feeling of what happy is. So now, you know, but we don't think about these things. Just like the same, like the moment when your body felt sad for the first time, right? Or the mind felt sad, right? It had to go through that experience. Or, for example, you lost something, right? You felt a certain thing, but then, or something was given to you for the first time, like when you're like a kid on Christmas, and you feel all this like this joy. Like these things have to be anchored in, right? But the ones that are like joy and acceptance and love, these are natural. These are already built. The ones that are not fully built in are fear, lack, and worry. Those are created within our mind. And the mind likes to make a story and makes it harder than it has to be. That's why like right now you're anchoring in feelings. So like, I know you said you're more new to this, but what I told you, that's just the mind saying that you're new, but you're not new to it at all, right? You see, it's catching the words.
It's getting there.
It's
So
getting
that's
there.
why, like, you're right,
It's
that's-
getting there in your physical, but you already gotten there in your mental.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just walking the path now. You're meeting the Mike that's not only whole, perfect, and complete, but knows how to anchor in at will that feeling. Just like I'm walking the path to reach the Orion, who is the trillionaire, who already has anchored in that feeling. I'm walking the path. He's there, but I'm just walking to meet him now. That's why today I'm talking about allowing yourself to feel things, and it goes back to our conversation. I actually brought up our conversation earlier in the chat about the whole childhood thing, right? Feeling these things, right? And not pushing it down and not resolving it, because when you don't allow yourself to feel it, then you attempt to overwrite it, and the overwriting aspect doesn't always work because you're still stuck with that old feeling and you have conflict. Like, for example, money. You have conscious definition that you want money. Cool. You want money. That's awesome. Amazing. But wanting implies you don't have it. But anyways, we'll use the word want. But in your childhood, maybe you grew up around your parents who are like always complaining about money. And it's always seems some source of like pain and suffering. So your emotional response will override your logical response. Even though you logically know that money is like amazing and it's neutral and it can help you, if you still haven't emotionally felt it, then your emotions are going to override it and you're going to just keep pushing it away. And there's a conflict. It's not in alignment. That's why if you allow yourself to feel the process of like, why is money hard and difficult, and then you can start to start to purge that feeling, let it dissolve like the hot glue, right? That needs to be removed from your system, and start to allow, well, money can be easy, and feeling what money feels like, that it can be easy, it's fun, you don't have to work hard, that terminology, working hard. Nothing wrong with that, but it comes down to what does working hard actually mean? Does that mean you have to suffer? Does that mean you have to struggle? Does that mean you have to be like everybody else who's like, grinding their bones to dust? What does that mean, right? So when you start to feel things easier and allow yourself to feel that it can be easier, you'll see how easy it gets. But it's also, you have to be mindful of the words you're speaking to. Because if you're saying like, yeah, but it's hard, or it's not easy, or something of that nature, your subconscious is listening to all your words that you're saying. And your words are giving energy inside of your body, and your body's like, oh, so money is painful. Money is hard. So I can't have money. And anything that's hard and painful, the body's always going to do its job to reject at all costs, just to keep you safe and where you are.
It's really simple.
It is really simple, dude.
It is that simple because
Yeah.
when he kept saying feeling, I'm just like, God, I feel so much of these feelings, so now I just want to bring those type of feelings everywhere.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
And you can. At any time. In every present moment, you get to shift your state of being. That's a bar.
Yeah, that's a burden.
Because in the mental realm, I was just sharing it with them in the chat. It may sound bizarre, but I don't know what age you're at, doesn't really matter. But if you're past at least 30, you lived at least over 1 billion seconds.
I'm sorry, come again, at least what?
If you've lived at least past 30 years on this planet, you've lived at least over 1 billion seconds.
Wow.
So in every present moment in the mental realm, you've lived over 1 billion versions of you. And in every moment going forward, you're always changing yourself in the mental realm. But in the physical, it doesn't look like that. Because we keep staying locked to the same version unless you remind yourself that in every present moment, you're actually shifting to a new version of you. And you can lock in. And even if you stay at the version you are in the mental realm, you're still being recreated anew into a whole new being. It sounds very bizarre. The mind can't understand that. But that's what's happening.
How did you, my mind's saying the same thing, like
How, right?
Expand on the present moment. How does like being, because I know we utilize our 5 senses to be present.
Right.
So how does being present shift to be, let's say, a new type of frequency all the time?
So,
Opposed to just being present.
can you ever escape the now?
I mean, yeah, I'll put no, you can't.
Even if you think your thoughts and feel your feelings, can you ever escape the now?
No.
Right. It's just that simple. If you think about it. Because every time you're thinking about it,
Because essentially, someone said an analogy, just like what is this up here? What's this up here? The sky.
the sky, yeah.
You're the sky.
Yep.
And the clouds are just.
Right. The clouds are just passing by.
Someone said that in a video one time. But
Yeah.
I didn't really like grasp it, but then it makes sense. But
And
then again, it goes back to conditioning. We're so conditioned to attach a feeling or thought.
to a physical,
Like, yo, this is me, this is she, but it's
Yeah.
his brain trying to protect you.
correct.
No, go ahead.
So, and for the live stream, I'm having conversation, but this is
It
still,
always makes me cook live stream.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
So we talked about the sky, right? And the clouds are passing on by. Every time you think a thought, it's always going to be in the now. I've already mentioned that before. But you know, the funny thing is, go ahead and ask yourself right now, where's the thought? Where does it exist? Where is it? Can you find the thought?
People say in their head, I would say mine,
But where is the...
can't see
You
it
can't... Exactly. So isn't it just made up?
so it's just random, just mental avoidance.
Right.
Someone said analogy is garbage.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like, the present moment, it just is. That's why I live in this moment. There's nothing else. Like, yesterday, before I got to the trail, my character had a little bit of a experience with another character. She was backing in, and I decided to walk behind her car. That was kind of like the character, but that had to happen so I can explain it on the live stream. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. And that character was starting to yell, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?" And she wouldn't stop. And I was walking, and I heard, "Are you kidding me?" And I stopped. I was about to turn around and walk back and be like, and tell her, but that was the character, right? Because the mind's like latched onto now the past, because that just happened. So I have to remind the character, "What are you doing?" That character doesn't know how the mind works. That's just an experience. But that had to happen so I can explain it on the live stream that happened. So for me, I told the mind, like, I know you want to go back and, like, you know, scream at her. I know you want to do it. I can feel you wanting to do it. But that's not who you are anymore. You don't need to drop down to that level of awareness. You just don't. So I just simply stopped and kept walking. I didn't even turn back and like say anything. I said like, just let's keep walking. We have to get to the trail anyways. We can either waste time and fight with someone whose mind is in the second dimension, operating from that state of being. To her credit, yes, I should have went the other way, but that had to happen. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Just so that I could, that's just like mastery of the mind. We use experiences to master ourselves. Now, the next time I see that happen, I won't be doing that again, obviously, because that had to happen the one time. But, you know, next time I see her, I'll make sure she pulls in, and I'll just go on that side. That way she's not being interfered with.
So let me ask you this, then that means it was a mistake. So why was she mad again? I don't understand, like, if you could break down.
Okay, so I'm here.
Yeah.
Her house is here. She's reversing in, and I came here.
What's wrong with that?
It's because she's like, are you kidding me? You could have gone around and not interfere with her reversing.
I've done that plenty. Oh, do you know? Okay, let me cook. I'm about to cook.
Okay.
So that means.
While you cook, I'm going to read what they're saying. But yes, cook.
Yeah. I see where this is coming from. It goes back to what I said about stoicism. It's not you, it's about the person. You know,
Correct. It's always about the person.
I've done that plenty of times, like walking by, I'll be walking straight as they're straight.
Yep.
The same lane as they reverse I walk. They wouldn't say anything. So
Right.
maybe she was having a bad day, but then
Correct.
Your brain is telling you, nah, man, you gotta confront her.
Yep. That's what happens because, yes, they are where they are based on their current level of awareness.
Yeah. Maybe they're having a bad day.
She could have just had a bad day,
Yeah.
right?
That's what they were saying.
So like that's why I also reminded myself and the mind, like, okay, she must also be having a bad day because she might not be as patient. Maybe something pissed her off earlier, and like you just set her off even more. And this is beautiful because you know why? Because maybe she was so angry that she created my experience for me to walk behind her to get her more mad. If you think about it. That's a bar, by the way.
Wait. It goes back to the magnification of what neuro.
Correct.
The more you magnify that same emotion, circumstances or things will happen for you to be more.
Exactly. So for the rest.
Bar.
So for all of you who just.
I gotta drop the mic for that.
Yeah. So for those of you who didn't hear that, let me run that one back. Mike just had like an out of body experience for a moment. So basically, if any of you have an experience with someone and it's not that great, if they're pissed off, let's say hypothetically, before you even interacted with them, guess what? They created you to have that experience so that they can experience it because it starts with them. So if they're pissed off, they brought you as a mirror to piss them off even more because you had to do whatever it is that you had to do to get them more mad because that's how they feel. That's a bar. Just remember that.
I have to let this breathe. I have to let that one breathe.
And by the way, another bar, if you weren't here, I wouldn't have been able to share that. So the fact is, anytime somebody shares something in the chat or you share anything with someone in person, it allows you to go even deeper. That's another bar. Because that's how it works. Like if I know they shared some stuff in the comments. Like the other Mike said, thoughts are energy. Energy does not disappear; it just changes, which is spot on. Shah says you can tell he did mad inner work. It motivates me to do inner work. I like your attitude towards life. Yeah, that analogy works well, especially when serving customers. Exactly, Mike.
Which analogy?
So his analogy was when you work, especially with serving customers.
Yeah.
So like, for example, a customer, right? They're pissed off, right? You're the happy one, but your happiness is actually driving them mad because it's showing their level of awareness. Right? Because everybody because remember, it's not just you, it's others. Right? If two happy people that's why they say like attracts like. Right?
1000%.
Other Mike said it. I don't like calling you other Mike, but like Mike, right? Yeah, Big Mike said that, right? So Big Mike, Mr. Mike, said that earlier, like attracts like, which is absolutely true. It's a magnet. So if someone comes in, like at a restaurant, and they're pissed the fuck off, right? And you do something that even sets them off. Like let's say, like, you bring the food down to them, and it works both ways. Like you might feel their energy, and you might just like throw their food down, and then it gets them mad. But then they're creating you to do that, and you're creating them to do that. So it works both ways. You see how it works?
What happens? The energy keeps magnifying.
Correct, because the energy can't be destroyed. It can only transform it and go and change.
From the 3 M's.
Yeah. Magnify and maintain, y'all. So essentially, yeah, yesterday with her, she could have been super pissed off. I was chill. I was fucking chill, right? She was super pissed off. She created me to walk behind her car so that I can keep her in her state of being pissed off, even though that's not what I want to do, obviously. But she created that experience. I had to, for whatever reason, I decided to walk behind, because normally I wouldn't have done that, but I walked behind. She created that experience, and it got her mad, and it made me stop and have that experience so I could have the experience to master myself, because it works. It's all a chain of sequence, y'all. This is how it works. When you see how reality really is, and you just like observe how shit is, like you just get it. It just fucking works. Right? Like for example, my dad, he likes to, when he's under the weather, like when he's downing his stuff, right? He likes to get mad. So me knowing that he's going to get mad is me creating him getting mad so that he's going to get mad at me. Because I'm expecting that. That's part of your frequency, your expectations.
I was gonna say that, man. I was gonna say that's part of it. Expectations.
Your expectations. Yeah.
And then there's 4 more.
Yeah.
After this. Yeah, you're right.
Your expectation is your what you're expecting physically in your physical experience. So like I'm expecting when my dad drinks that he's gonna come in the house and get mad and start throwing a fucking hissy fit, because that's what has happened, because we keep repeating the cycle. But even in this moment, I'm breaking the cycle. Like I'm saying, like every time dad drinks, he's gonna be chill now. I've decided that. And yes, guess what happened? Yesterday he was buzzed, but he didn't come in pissed off. He just went to sleep. He didn't cause a ruckus. He went to bed. Because I created the experience for him not to get pissed off, but like he's also creating his own experience. He's creating his experience about me, about XYZ, whatever he says about me. Like, you're never going to amount to anything, even though I already have amounted to so much more than he can realize. But, he is his mind's in a different state of being when he's in that state. He's not the same person, two different people. So, we're always creating each other's experiences, if you think about it. Or revealing each other's experience, because everything's already created. Because in the mental realm, all timelines or now lines already exist. And all we're doing is just walking the path and seeing it for what it is. Yeah. It's all about expectations. Because whatever you expect is what you're going to get. Because if you expect good things will happen. If you expect bad things will happen. It's just that simple. That's why it starts with you. That's why I keep sharing with my clients with the live stream that the answer always starts with you. It's not even just within you, it is you. It can only ever be you. Reality is you. Everything in your life is you. Both good and not so good. How can it not be? You're the one that has to think the thoughts, feel the feelings, speak the words, take the actions, and believe the beliefs. Or take no action. That's also an action as well. No action is still an action. Right? So like it all comes down to what you expect. What you expect is what you're going to get. Let me see what they're saying quickly. We tend to manifest most of our experiences, exactly. And we use other people to help us bring forth what we currently are, through a circumstance, a situation, opportunity, or event, to bring forth what we currently see as true. You too.
That's it for me today, man.
Yeah. Are you heading back that way? Okay. All right, brother.
What's the takeaway? Every time I see you, remember this, I'm always pick your brain.
Yeah, of course.
Before I leave. What's the takeaway message for me for the day? Would you say expectation?
Allow yourself to feel whatever it is you want.
That's the topic to allow myself to feel.
And just know that you were given all, like everything within to allow it. Did I share with you about the vision provision thing or no? You're going to like this one. I heard this with my clients. It was on Facebook before you go. This is going to be a bar for you. So we're going to use the guy in the sky for now. We'll use that. So God gave you a vision, or visions, plural. But do you think God gave you those visions without the provisions to bring it forth? Exactly. You have the provisions within yourself to feel whatever it is you want. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. Yeah, bro. Or law of you. It's really law of you, if anything.
I always tell myself this as an affirmation. Every day and every way I'm getting better and better.
Or in every moment you're already as good as you're supposed to be.
All right, Chad.
See ya, bro. Big Mike left. See, I love these kinds of conversations. This is what fills me up. This is my joy. This is what lights me on fire. This is what I love to do. This is why I do what I do. Because you never know. If I had never started speaking at the water here, I would have never ran into Mike in this capacity, or others, because there's not just been him, there's been others who have heard me speak and share, and they're like, that's a fucking bar. And look, some of you guys said in the chat that you really enjoyed some of the things I said. But guess what? You're already there too. You're at the same level. Because if you can recognize it within me, that means you're already there. That's a bar. Write it down. Those who can't see where I am are not currently where I am mentally, but they are there at their soul level. But their mind has told them a different story. But for the rest of you who understand what I'm saying and are locked in, you're already at my level. You've been at my level and I'm at your level. We're there. I've just closed the gap. There is no more. It may seem like you still have to go and study and whatever, and that's fine, but you are already where I am because you get it. That's why I love doing what I do. Yeah. Other mic left. I'm going to have to do the same, to be honest. Got to get my sun gear on and get my ass to work. Thank you, bro. It was good to have you on. And I'm actually going to be taking my leave from the water because it is past 11 o'clock. And I'll continue to talk. For Shan, or for Shah, and for... I forget who else was in the chat. My bad. Om. Yeah. Om and Shah, we're going to continue our walk. Let me just point to the water. Thank you, water, once again, for your time and your grace. I don't know why that's in the water. That was up there yesterday. So somebody decided to put that there. I don't know why it's there, but it's there. But thank you, water. As always, it's been a pleasure. And I'm going to put you guys on that and head back. Because we've been at the water for a hot minute. But yeah, allow. That's basically today's topic was allow. Today's lesson was allowing yourself to feel. And I'm still going to talk about that as we keep going. But allow yourself to feel things. It's your birthright. You weren't put on the planet to not feel these things. And you're not missing those feelings. The only reason why it doesn't feel like you have it is because your mind has created the separation that you're missing all like the physical, but you're not missing the physical because you have it internally. You have all things internally, whatever that is. You just have to stay in that frequency long enough for it to materialize in the physical. But you're not focusing on the materialization of it. You're focusing on just, shifting internally. That's what manifestation truly is at its core. Shifting you, not reality, because reality is just you. All right, water. Just grab my water bottle. Thank you so much. Let me do the proper peace sign. And we're going to head on back. Later, water. Peace out. Today's supposed to be like a very, very hot day. Hello. Synchronistic moment. You know what's funny too? I was thinking about that, Big Mike. And I was thinking about like you, Mike, and I was like, I wonder if that's gonna happen. Mike and Mike. I thought about it and it actually came to pass. I thought about it 2 days ago. I'm like, there's Mike and then there's Mike. So that's pretty cool. Oh, that was a good chat. As I continue to walk, I want to scroll all the way back up and see what the hell is going on. Oh, some guy named Shun, Gooner. That's another word I'll be blocking. Gooner, whatever the fuck that actually means. People in Gen Z and Alpha will be making up some gnarly terms like Gooner. What the fuck is Gooner? Can somebody give me the definition of Gooner? They're just helping me with just blockage of words, keeping the stream nice and clean. I can handle their little first dimensional insults, but it's also very distracting when I'm like wanting to actually read proper messages, and it's just getting sifted through all kinds of like annoying, well, not even annoying, very distractive chat like messages. It means to Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. You came in there clutch, bro. You really are a good dude deep down. I just wish you just knew that for yourself, so you just be more kind to others. Because you are a good dude. I know you are. But I don't know. If no one's ever said that, then let me be the first to tell you that. Even though you don't really need me to tell you that. Allow yourself to be that if you choose to, unless you like, the other side. But thank you for that. At least I know what that means. I had no idea. I'm like, the fuck is Gooner? Like, I keep running into new words. Like, I had seen it before. I'm like, the fuck does that mean? Gooner. Oh, that's not what it means? And you were just trolling? Okay, that's fine. Morning. No problem. All good. Oh, in the past. Gotcha. Whew. That was a good chat at the water. I'll probably make it back by like just close to 12 o'clock. Apparently it's supposed to rain a lot this coming week, so I don't know how my streams are going to be. I don't know if I'll be able to spend a lot of time at the water. We'll see. I have to go get my hair cut this week though. It's time, because now my hair is getting a little bit out of control, so got to go get my hair done, and my beard as well too. I'll take you guys to the barber while I have a great conversation with Steve. That's the barber. Y'all may not like me, but you like Steve, because Steve's a very chill dude. He's very relaxed. He's a person that you can't hate him. He's just a chill dude. Y'all can hate me, but with him, he's just a good dude. Hey man, everything's great. And yeah, Steve is chill AF, so I'm gonna be seeing him sometime next week. Just have to have access to the car. All is good, dude. I was just talking about allowing yourself to feel things, but also allowing yourself to experience what you're supposed to experience, like the abundance, the love, the fulfillment, the joy, the success. So that's what we were talking about earlier, as I just departed from the water not too long ago. Honestly, dude, I don't know what the hell is going on presently with the soccer stuff. Even though I know the World Cup is here, I didn't realize that it was also in Vancouver and other cities. I thought all of it was being held here. So that caught me off guard. I heard that yesterday. I'm like, wait, there's only 6 matches in Toronto? Then how's that really the World Cup? I thought all the matches would be playing here. I didn't understand how the World Cup worked then. But yeah, I have no idea who won and who hasn't won yet. You'd have to fill me in at this point, because I have no idea who won their first rounds or anything like that. Oh, you are? Very nice. Cool. It only just started. Well, that part I know. That much I know. I know that the trophy award or whatever is going to be held in Toronto. I know that much. And I know downtown right now is probably super busy and packed. So, going downtown right now wouldn't be, unless you like the whole hustle and bustle. It's probably not to your advantage. Not me, but for others. But it doesn't feel, for some reason, it still feels the same. I don't know. I thought it would feel a little bit differently. I was expecting more people to be wearing sports jerseys. Practice love and authenticity, people. Yeah, there's only 13 games in Canada, and there are 70 over in the States. Interesting. Honestly, dude, I had no idea that's how it worked. I thought all the games were being played here. Because I'm like, if the games are being played there, how are they going to have all the games? How would they have the matches if it was all here? Is that how it usually works in all the World Cups? I remember the last World Cup that I really paid attention to was the one in France. When it was in France, did they have all the matches in France, or did they split some matches in different countries? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it would be a nice opportunity. Maybe that's something I should do. I should just buy a ticket and go and watch a game. Because, it's not one of those things that comes here often, right? Hey. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you suggesting that might be what I might do. We'll see. It depends if the tournament is hosted by one nation or co-hosted by many. Gotcha. Yeah, because I was like, how is Toronto going to be able to host all of the World Cup? The city's big, but we have 4 arenas in one area, but 2 of them are not soccer related. And there'd be no way that they would be able to play soccer, like football, soccer in, I call it the Sky Dome, but it's not called the Sky Dome, it's called the Rogers Center. And the other one is called the Scotiabank Arena, but that's like meant for basketball and hockey. So like it would be weird to have a soccer field in that arena. So I was like, how are they going to do that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So at least now I know that it's co-hosted, and that Vancouver has like their own set of stadiums too. Oh, we get to see my brother and a sister here. Man, it is fucking hot right now. Morning.
Good morning.
Are you both?
Yeah.
Good. Have a great day. Yeah. Phone, please don't overheat. Once I get into the shade, I'll be okay. Besides soccer, how's everything else going with you, dude? I know you started to have some shifts within yourself. How's all that going? I'm just gonna take the breaths. Some bikes coming behind me. I'm gonna just walk this side. Hello. Man, there's all kinds of different bicycles. I've seen a dude riding like the pedals is like forward. I'm like, how does he even ride that bike? It's interesting. Oh, there's Mike. We're catching up to him. He must have paused somewhere because like either he's just taking it extremely slow or, you know. There's one flaw to Streamlabs, unfortunately, that I don't have the ability to do is to mute the camera. I do have to go use the bathroom. So what I can do is just pause the stream for a moment by swiping up and letting it just spin for a moment while I go use the bathroom. Because I have to go use the bathroom quickly. Hello, Blackbird. If that's your official name. If that's not your official name, hello, bird. Whew. Yeah, we're catching up to Mike. We'll more likely catch up to him because I'm walking at a slightly faster pace than he is. I won't put him on camera though, because, you know, I'll just kind of make sure to kind of aim the camera to, he doesn't like being on camera, so I'll make sure to aim it like to the side. Had this awesome call last night with a soul on in Los Angeles. She was pretty awesome, actually. we got straight to like deep level conversations quick. She asked me all about like my journey, and I asked her about hers, and it's pretty awesome. Yeah, we're catching up with him. I'm walking at my normal pace right now, so he's walking much slower. So that's Mike there. I didn't realize I was going to catch up to you, Mr. Mike. I didn't realize I was going to catch up to you. Yeah, because when you left, I was like, oh, it's like 11 something. I got to get rolling myself. I made sure to not put you on the camera.
Appreciate it. I mean, for me, I like to take my time walking back so I can savor my 5 senses.
I like that. It's good. You're not in any rush. I noticed that there's something built there. I hadn't come down here this part in the morning, so I didn't.
There's a picnic going on.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely something going on. I'm glad we had that conversation, and I'm glad that, that experience with that woman opened up something else. I'm like, yeah, that makes total sense.
I mean, I'm not shocked because I've experienced something similar, and the thing is, the way Neuro already teaches it, but I learned it a different way. It's called I learned in cognitive behavioral therapy. It's,
CBT.
CBT.
Yeah.
It's called a distortion.
Yeah.
Something like that, a distortion. You think, oh, this person is probably mad at you because X, Y, and Z, but you don't stop and question why they're mad. Maybe something external is not you.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. And then the stoicism part is they're mad because they're dealing with their own demons.
Yep.
Not you. So when I take those two things in perspective, I'm like, no, I'm not.
It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah. And the thing is, the thing that's hard is that as a child, when someone would criticize me, I would internalize that.
Right. I think we all kind of do that, or we push it away.
Yeah. So that's what I started to do when I was bringing back the pay for my friends. I kept bringing like those type of situations and reframing them, and that's when I told you I got that relief moment.
Yeah.
So now I just look at it as like, okay, I already know my value. You're mad at me. It's you. I made a mistake.
Yep.
Not even that you didn't even make a mistake. Just like it is what it is. You know
right.
What I mean? So you just gotta fight. You just gotta go with it.
And that's the thing, like when we're mad at each other or we're going through something, we have the power in that moment to also, you may not be able to catch your first thought or your second thought, but you can definitely catch your third, fourth, fifth, or whatever, your millionth thought afterwards. But you can drop the coal whenever you want.
1000%.
Instead of holding and burning your hand and incinerating your hand.
1000%.
Because that's what we're doing. We're basically holding the hot coal and incinerating ourselves internally. So we're basically just burning ourselves up.
Exactly.
So
I'm sure your audience probably knows about the news of the guy that got sentenced to 35 years for self-defense.
No, well, I don't know.
You probably don't watch the news.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, similar. So essentially, he killed the person out of self-defense as opposed to doing something that can ease things. You see what I mean?
Right.
He had inner demons already that wasn't solved. And what
Right.
happened was, when things are not solved, and it comes to conscious
Yep.
reality, bam.
It gets manifested outwards like
That's
that.
a wrap. And then you kill someone, you're 17 in for 35 years. So
Yeah.
that's one thing, guys. Guys, set boundaries. Do not try to get into conflict with people arguing.
Exactly.
Don't waste your time.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Take it easy. You'll see me tomorrow. Have a good one, dude. Kanye? He's actually very aware of things. I'm gonna stop in the bathroom for a moment, but I'm gonna put you guys, I'm gonna just I'll be right back. Let's just put it that way. So give me a moment, I'll be back. Okay. We're back. Fortunately, because I did that, now we're at 30 frames a second, so the battery was going to go down a little bit more. So should be okay though. Should be all right to make it back. Yeah, Kanye is similar to Jim Carrey, who's similar to who's another celeb who's like just like Cat Williams, is similar to that. Morning. So it's like they got like similar vibes to some degree, but they are aware of what reality is like. That's why, you know, when Kanye and like even MJ, for example, like when MJ was around, like people were calling MJ all kinds of things, but MJ knew what was up, and a lot of people attempted to you know, bring him down, but because of who he was and how he knew how reality worked, that's why he was who he was as a person. I'm gonna quickly hang on the bar here for a sec. Wow, this is I like the heat, I really do. Just concerning myself with my phone, making sure it doesn't overheat. So I'll keep the phone here for a moment so it stays in the shade. Put the water down. Yeah, Kanye, you know, at the beginning when I wasn't aware, I was like, what the fuck is Kanye doing? But now that I know what what he was thinking back then, yeah. Now it's just like, okay, I get it. That was good enough. Just a small amount of hanging is enough for me. All right, cool. This is true, Caillou. Kanye's rant on Jimmy Kimmel about coffee is what made me think that he had some profound thoughts. There's a thin line between genius and crazy, and I think Kanye crossed that line to crazy. I mean, right? Like, everyone has their perception of others, but like I was saying earlier, no one can ever really truly know the true perceptions of someone, because you are where you are, and you can only see as far as you've gone yourself. Like even and I've been extremely far, I still wouldn't be able to see what Kanye's experienced, or like MJ or Cat Williams or Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey was the one that really like brought it into full light for me. I remember when he was getting interviewed by one of those like Entertainment Tonight people or whatever, and Jim Carrey came up and he was basically saying, "Look at all you wearing your outfits for this fake thing and this sham, and that you're still like getting, being celebrated, thinking that you're like a better." He said something along those lines. Fake parties and this and that, and I'm like, okay, so he's aware. Yeah. Yeah, when Jim Carrey went on to, was it Jimmy Fallon? No, Jimmy Kimmel. He also went on Jimmy Kimmel. And he did the whistleblower thing. That's when shit unfolded. There are people, they used fake audience noise and laughter, while most people who were sitting in the audience were actually like not traumatized, but they were like, what the fuck is Jim doing? What the fuck is he doing? Yeah. And then when he showed up at one of the awards, it didn't look like him. A lot of people said that Jim is gone and they replaced him with a clone. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I don't care. But like, it's just interesting. I do my best to stay out of stuff like that. Like, it does pop up for me to like observe. Like, I watch and I observe. I just kind of like, I don't really take sides. I just like look at it. I'm like, okay. That's why I'm doing what I need to do, so the rest of the world could liberate themselves within themselves from the mind, so they can just focus on themselves, on whatever they need to do or whatever you choose to bring forth, and live your most designer life, architectural life. I don't know, insert word. Oh, breeze. Good breeze. I love breeze. Celebrities should never be considered as role models. They're just great at whatever artistic thing they do. Majority of them are much weirder than normal people. People worship them like crazy. It's true. Well, to a certain extent. That's why I like Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock, because they're pretty down to earth. But mainly Keanu Reeves, because the dude, he can be in like a New York subway station and nobody will know it's actually him. They see him as like a regular dude, and he sees himself as a regular dude. He doesn't put himself on a pedestal externally. He knows internally that he's the shiniest object in his universe, but in the external world, when he's navigating with everybody else, he knows that he's equal to everyone. That's true mastery right there. You know that you're the shiniest object in your own universe, YOUNIVERSE. But when you're in the external world, you are equal to everyone. And you hold both states as true. Paradox. Phone, please don't overheat. I beg of thee, do not overheat. Actually, I'm not putting that expectation out there. I'm just on a stretch of a walk where there's not that much shade. Such a different vibration, summer and winter. we're not even officially in summer yet. But next week the temperatures go back to like somewhat normal, whatever normal is, the like 20s. So I'll be popping on my sweater again. So I've enjoyed this prelude to summer for the last week and a half because it's been hot. A nice taste of the summer. It'd be funny if like tomorrow it's like winter. We go from like plus like 30 to like minus 40. We've had plus 50 degree, or not plus 50. We had a 50 degree dip in temperature once. We were like 20 degrees on like a Wednesday, and then the following day it was during December. And we went from plus 20 to all the way to minus 30. A cold front just came in and just nuked us. Crazy. Toronto is that random with temperature. No, he was not. I'm gonna be walking up backwards. He was called a lot of things, but he didn't do any of that stuff. Of course, like back when I was younger, I didn't know any better, and I would have said, yeah, you know, Michael MJ's like blah 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 blah, because I didn't know shit about anything. I was just operating at the same level as most humans. But now that I've taken time to observe things, he didn't do any of that stuff. He was simply misunderstood by the world because of who he was. Just like I'm going to be misunderstood by the world for who I am. Many have misunderstood me already, but many have already understood me. That's why I don't get into all those other things I want to talk about, because there's no point. It's just vanity. Straight up vanity. So I'm just here to talk about the mind, and that you have access to 100% of it and have control over it, and you can do whatever is necessary for your path, your passions, your purpose, your vision, when you have full mastery of the mind. Damn, it's hot. Fuck. Hey, Doc. All right. I went to the left yesterday, so I'm going to go to the right. And I know I went to the left yesterday because I had a conversation with Shah yesterday about manifestation. So, let's go to the right. Temps are good. Just feeling it. But nice shade. Nice breeze. It's good. Oh man, somebody's smoking the weed right now. Ugh. It's not even about them doing it. It's just the smell that it persists. It's like, ugh. It's just vile. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for this car to back in so we don't run into that experience again. Make sure that this person actually, oh, they're just parking to the side here. Okay. Fair. But I think these guys ultimately lean into the weird stuff because regular stuff doesn't give them the dopamine kick as it gives us. Well, what's your definition of weird and normal? Because that's very subjective. Because like what you consider normal is actually my like, the fuck you guys even thinking? Because I used to be in that normal. I'm in the weird aspect. So like most of you, like I can relate to anything that any of you say because I've been through it all. But like for me, I consider I'm the weird one. And I am actually good with that. I'm not normal by any stretch of the imagination from whatever a normal human is. Because what's the definition of normal and weird, right? That's very, very subjective per person. It just comes down to their local experience of what they're experiencing. For me, the normal stuff, well, I'll use what most people think about, like the external world and like all the like celebrities and the vanity and all the you know, all this and blah blah blah, taking all this as the real. Yeah, for me, I don't focus on this anymore. I used to though. That's why I'm the best person to help anybody with anything, because I've been through all of these different paradigms. So if I were to have talked 10 years ago with you guys, I'd be right in the same boat with some of you, thinking the same sort of thoughts. But that's no longer the case. But I still know where you guys are coming from, for the most part. And nothing wrong with any of you where you are, because that's just where you are. It brought you to this level. It's where you currently you resided and you're still existing, right? Otherwise it would have not brought you to this moment in time. So that's why I keep saying there's many paths to the top of the mountain, not just one. And everything can be subjective or objective depending on your perspective, right? Like when it's funny, Clayton showed up. He showed up today. I was like, oh, he's back. He's like, I truly thought we could be friends. I'm like, bro, I didn't even really see the comment until like after he left. But like, I'm like, we can be friends, but like, you want evidence. I keep telling you, I'm not gonna even entertain that idea anymore, because like I've already spoken enough. I'm not changing my stance on anything. Either respect it or just don't. It's your choice. So it was just funny. Oh, I need evidence. So thanks to him, I will always remember that experience. Like, I need evidence. I need evidence. I should put a t-shirt together that says, I need evidence. If you're operating from the third, second, or first dimensional mind. You don't need evidence when you operate from the fourth, fifth, and beyond. Evidence is an illusion. Hence why I say that I am weird. But it's the weird ones that change the world, or helps others to change their own damn world within themselves. Birds. Hello. Ooh, Sprinter van. I always like seeing these Sprinter vans because it reminds me of Trent the Traveler, who lives in a van and has a gaming laptop, big 32-inch widescreen. He's got a nice kitchen, like a small little fridge, good stove. And he'd be barbecuing a lot with his like external barbecue, like grill that he has. Yeah. I took the longer way back since it's been a while since I walked this direction. Once I get back to the house, I'll chat for a moment. I'll restart the stream and then see what's going on. Hello. Nobody's playing basketball. Should take the live stream and play basketball. Just shoot some hoops. Probably do that one day. Since I haven't done it on this channel. Maybe do some no look behind shots. I need to get some basketball shoes though. Like some proper shoes to play basketball. A lot of my shoes, they're not designed for basketball. And a lot of the heels, because I walk so much, they're starting to get like worn down. Hello. Could have just cheated and just crossed the street, but it gives me more steps to go the long way around. That's how I get my 10,000 steps. I did go the long way today though. I just noticed the trailer's in my way here. Roughly about 5 to 7 minutes. Let's see, so it's 11:49. So let's see what time I actually roll back in. So I said 5 to 7 minutes. So let's see if I'm spot on with the speed that I'm walking at right now. Whew. Toyota everywhere. Yeah. Speaking of Toyota, there's one right there. There's literally one right there. This is a Mazda or Mazda. I say Mazda because it just sounds better. But a lot of people are like, it's not Mazda, it's Mazda. I'm like, get out of here. Who cares how it's said? I say it the way I want to say it. But people are like, no, it's Mazda. I'm like, no, it's not, it's Mazda. That's a Ford, a Cooper. That's a Hyundai over there. There's a Toyota. No, this is a Subaru. BMW, Volkswagen. That's a Toyota over there, the white car. Honda, Toyota, and Hyundai. Man, that sucks. Having that scrape on the front of your bumper. Oof. Oh, there's a cat underneath the truck there. There's a Ford. Let's see. There goes a Toyota. Here's another Toyota. Here's our dude. Hey! He'd be working on spray painting over there. There's a Dodge. Hyundai. Nissan. That's the first Nissan we saw for walking back since we started talking about cars. A Kia. A Honda. A Honda. I think this is a Kia over here. Yeah, this is definitely a Kia. 100% this is a Kia. The reason why I know these are Kias because of the rims. That blue car over there is a Nissan. There's a Hyundai. There's a little boy in a car coming this way. You can think of it as like a pink Supra. Saying hello to the little tiny Bubba as I walk by. Honda, Toyota over there. Volkswagen, Dodge, yep. Honda, the car over there, that's Mazda. Mazda. Honestly, dude, Kia's actually gotten a lot better. They used to be known for not reliability, but they're actually pretty damn good now. I've driven plenty of Kia Fortes while I was in San Diego, and I can tell you they are pretty good cars. I myself had my misperception on Kias as well. Before I drew one, I'm like, really, Kia? Come on. I was always Team Mazda or Team Toyota, because I bought a Mazda and I know how it works, and it's in the house. It's been the most reliable car, and it still is the most reliable car up until my mom got her new car, which is her Honda CR-V. Because when I bought that car brand new, it got many people, many places, all safely, with no problems whatsoever. Zero problems. It's just a fucking reliable car. It just did the trick. Yeah. But that's how I used to feel about Kias though. But my perception of Kia changed because I had driven 2 different Kia Fortes for 2 different trips in San Diego when I was renting. Of course, I've driven most brands: BMW, Audi, Mercedes. No supercar, but I sat in a supercar. Like I sat in a McLaren, Ferrari. I don't really like those cars, to be honest. They're just, I don't know. They're like, ugh, to me. Lamborghinis, I'm not a big fan of those types of cars. They're fast. I know they're fast, but like they just look ugly to me. That's why I like my Supra. Because I can mod it, and it feels good. Like hell, I would prefer like a car like this, like an old school car like that, over like a Ferrari. I don't know, they're just like, ugh, to me. They're overrated, overrated cars. Even a Bugatti, like, I don't even like how Bugattis look. If I'm gonna get a hypercar, it would be, what is it? What's the name of that brand? It starts with like a C, I think. I think it starts with a C. I don't know, something about those cars, they rub me the wrong way. They're just, I don't know. Yeah, Toyotas are very reliable cars. They're built to last. And my Mazda that I bought brand new, that red one there, that car just, it's been uber reliable. It does need to get the paint redone though, because it's starting to chip a little bit, but you know, that's wear and tear of the season and the winter causing a little bit of the chipping. But other than that, like, it's just a really, really fucking good car. And look, for those of you who are like, are you ever going to take off the plastic from the seat? Well, hello, here's the plastic off the seat. About fucking time, Orion. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was referring to. It didn't start with C, it started with K. But yeah, that's the one. God damn, it's hot. I'm going to change the stream to 1080p 60 in a moment. Not yet, though. Wow, that was quite the walk. How many steps are we at? We made it back just before 12 o'clock. 11,695 steps. So my 10,000 steps is good. Thank you. Yeah. You can let me out of your basement now. Sure. Even though you're not in my basement. Wow. My feet are, they're pulsating right now. That walk was a little... These shoes are not meant for like long distance walking. They're just more like, yeah. I have no idea. You're just creating a story within yourself. All right. Let me go see what's going on. I'll be right back before I turn the stream to 1080p 60. God dang, it's hot. I'm gonna grab food. May as well. Tackle it now. Put away some of these things. Yep, I need to charge my battery. Heck yeah. All right. Bacon and eggs. Let's wash my hand quickly. Damn, son. You'd be hot AF. Ooh, what's this? Is this protein? It is. It's granola. Ooh, I dig it. I do apologize for the chewing, but I'm hungry. I'm gonna have pizza in a bit. Just toasting 2 slices, and I'm having another slice with peanut butter. Gotta warm up my food. I'll be back outside shortly. As I stuff my face. Placebo vitamins. I got my jump rope workout to do. Ooh, I over warmed it up. That's okay. The bread's not even that toasted. What? I'm gonna book my haircut for probably Thursday in the morning time, unless my sister is using the car. Next Friday is my mom's birthday, and then Sunday is Father's Day, so we have a fair bit of celebrations coming up. And then July 1st is my brother's birthday, which is known as Canada Day. Similar to like the 4th of July, but for Canada. When I'm living in San Diego, I'll also be celebrating both Canadian and American holidays. When I'm here in Canada, I celebrate American holidays. Oh yeah. We're just gonna put that like that. That's looking nice. Okay, so that's done, that's good, that's there. This goes here. Almost back outside. We're gonna be with the neighbors. We'll be with the neighbors. I'm gonna bring my tablet outside too, because there might be some things I need to explain via drawing. Ta-da! I don't know. You're just whatever. Oh yeah. What's up with my beard? Let's make sure the chat or the live stream is good. Let's go. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's good. Just hasn't quite got to 60 frames yet, but I'ma have my food. 10 minutes is all you need.
What can 10 minutes of daily jump rope a day do for your body? So in this video, I want to talk about how building the habit of jumping rope for 10 minutes a day, how a lot of people who are trying to lose weight and become more athletic are overlooking this, and the huge benefit this can have to not only weight loss, but to your overall health. Before we get started, I'm Dan Whitmer, and for the past 10 years, I've helped people lose weight and improve their health with jump rope and bodyweight exercise. The first thing I want to say is if you are brand new to jump rope, I would not recommend jumping rope 10 minutes per day. I say this in so many other videos on the channel. Basically, if you're new to jump rope and you need to get used to that impact it has on your feet, I would start by doing 3 to 5 minutes every other day in 30-second increments. So set a timer for 5 minutes, 30 seconds on of jumping rope, 10 seconds off. You don't want to start jump rope off doing a lot because then you can get foot pain, shin splints, and it'll probably discourage you from continuing. So assuming that you're already
Always start
active,
small.
maybe you've even started jumping rope a little bit, this is why I want to tell you that there's such huge benefits to
Always
jumping
start
rope
small.
10 minutes a day. The first one is I don't think enough people understand how good jumping rope is for your entire body, and specifically I'm talking about your joints, your bones, and your muscles. So when you are jumping rope, think about what you're doing. You're literally standing there jiggling and using every single muscle and joint in your body. So I think one of the things that causes people to age or feel not as mobile as they get older is simply they're not using a lot of their muscles. So even if you go on a walk, you might not be using your upper body. Or even if you're lifting weights at a later age, you might not be moving your legs enough, and then you might get pain down there. The way I look at jumping rope is like for 10 minutes a day, if you wake up and just jump rope for 10 minutes, you are basically setting yourself up as a human to go attack the world. Like you are basically like, all right, dude, I'm warming up for the entire day. Like people don't even realize this, and just by starting off your day with a little bit of jump rope, a little coffee, a little, some water, some fruit, you're setting yourself up for
You don't need coffee.
And number two, it's one of the few exercises that you use every single muscle and pretty much every single body part that you have. And that is why
Coffee is an
jump rope has
illusion.
been shown to prevent things like osteoporosis, is the corrosion of the bones. And I feel by doing something like jump rope, actually there's studies that show this. I'll try to link them in the description down below. There's studies that show that jumping can decrease the risk of osteoporosis, which makes sense.
That's true.
Because when you're jumping up and down like that, you're strengthening the bones, you're strengthening the joints, and making them less likely to
That's
age
why I jump rope
as
every Saturday at least.
Number 3, I think jumping rope 10 minutes a day is a super attainable habit. Like, dude, it's so easy to I'm going to do it after I shoot this video. I'm going to get my jump rope. I'm just going to do 10 minutes. Chances are I'm probably going to end up doing 15 or 20 minutes. But just by building that little habit every single day, it starts to make your mind realize that exercise and maintaining your health isn't really that hard. You don't
It's all
have to
about
be
maintenance.
doing these grueling 2-hour workouts, every single day in order to have the body that you want. You just need to do something
Also true.
consistently. So I feel like starting off with 10 minutes of jumping rope is a huge win for the day. That's probably going to make it easier to do other forms of movement. And overall, it's going to make you just have this better relationship with exercising. So it's going to make it easier for you to stay in shape. Another thing
That's
that
a bar.
daily jumping does is it builds mental confidence. By you doing something as easy as jumping 10 minutes a day, you're basically signaling to your brain all the time, like, yeah, I'm consistent. I do what I say I'm going to do, and I'm the man.
You're building the ATFTs there.
I think that it just helps to hype you
When you
up
say
maybe
what
on
you
days
do and
when
you do what
don't
you
have a lot
say,
of
you
motivation.
build
You're like,
confidence
well, I'll
within
just do my
yourself
10
because your
minutes
mind's
and
going to be
that'll
like
be it.
self-trust.
But yeah, I think it helps to build confidence. It helps
See?
to see yourself as someone who takes action and moves the body.
Told you.
Your coordination is going to start.
I
to
said it even way
improve.
before he even
I
said
swear that
anything.
My reaction time is insane now because I've just been jumping rope for
I just
so
realized
long.
my battery's not
reflexes
charging.
When I'm playing a certain sport or surfing,
There we
or
go.
playing basketball, I've just noticed that my overall coordination and reaction time is just better. And at age 37, I'm pretty happy with that because I feel like not enough people train these kind of things as they start to get older, and I definitely attribute that to doing just, at least 10 minutes of jump rope almost every day. Next, heart health.
I definitely
that
should jump rope
looking
more
good
though.
is cool, and losing weight is cool. If you're just gonna look good and you're gonna die young and not feel great when you're older, it's not really worth it. So in my head,
That's
I
a
want
bar.
to look good naked, but I also want to feel amazing when I'm 80 years old, and I still want to look good when I'm naked at 80. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So in terms of heart health and strengthening your internal organs, I think a cardio exercise like jump rope and doing something like 10 minutes daily can just help your heart health, making the quality of your life better. So it's not just that you're ripped, shredded, whatever, but you feel better.
Just taking in a quick
perform
video.
better, and you live better on a daily basis.
Today's my
In order
jump
to
rope day,
jump
so
rope,
I'll
I
be
feel
doing
like
that.
You are going to be more immune to things like lower leg pain, which might be counterintuitive at first. 'Cause
Maybe
some
I should
people
start
do a lot of
jumping rope
shit
first thing in
but
the
just
morning.
because they don't move enough. After
5-10
many
minutes.
years of jumping rope, what I've noticed is that
See how I
just have
feel.
really strong bones down in my legs, down in my ankles, my knees, and I think that's because of the constant training of just jumping up and down. So even something as
I
simple
feel like
as
there's gonna
10
be-
minutes daily of jump rope, I feel like you're building that foundation for a better body and better joints and bones as you get older, like I mentioned.
That's true.
And the last thing, if you start jumping rope for 10 minutes a day, you're going to lose weight. You're going to burn more calories, which
That's
is gonna
also
result
true.
in it being easier to have a calorie deficit. Like, dude, just look at the people who jump rope. Most of the people who jump rope are boxers and fighters. They're in insane shape. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that if you start jumping rope for 10 minutes a day, you're going to
gonna
look
start
and
to
feel
lose
awesome. And
a lot
I'll
of
be
calories.
honest in saying I'm surprised more people don't understand this. You see this channel, you see other people doing it on the internet, but it's still not as mainstream as cycling or running, which is crazy to me because I think the benefits of jumping rope far outweigh those other two.
100%.
We can argue about in the comments if you like.
100%. Jump rope is definitely far more effective, in my opinion, than running or cycling. Even though I love cycling and I do love running.
Daily jumping per day can not only get you shredded, but I feel like it can just make you a better athlete as you get older. Again, weight loss is cool, but that's the first part. You know what I mean? I think having a good body that you're proud of and that's functional and allows you to go and do adventures with your friends and family and be into other hobbies that require movement. That's really what I feel, in my opinion.
That's funny. He's attempting to jump rope on a surfboard.
So, for those of you who have not started jumping rope yet, maybe consider picking up a jump rope, trying it out. We have a bunch of free workouts on this channel. If you're looking for more hand-holding,
I'll be doing
more structured experience with accountability.
I'll be doing 30 minutes today. I have a 3,000 skip. Is it? Yeah, I have a 3,000 skip jump to do today. So I'll be doing that probably like 2 hours from now. So that's cool. Yeah. Maybe that was my maybe that was my sign to start jumping rope more daily, see what benefits I can get from it. I jump it once a week though, which is good, but every day just for 10 minutes. Like start my day off with that. It'd be quite fascinating. Okay. Just quickly checking the socials and see what's going on. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Let's check here. I don't check social media much throughout my day. That's okay. That's the only notification sound you'll get. Nope, not Dutch, but welcome from, I think you're in the Netherlands. Hello from the Netherlands if you're from the Netherlands. This is Toronto. Or, as like some would like to call it, Toronto. Anybody who's living in Toronto does not call it Toronto. Hey, welcome back, Suko. I do apologize if I'm saying your name. Ah, you're from Germany. Nice. Okay, cool. We have a lot of people from Germany. It's pretty dope. Yeah. To Suko, if there's any I know I shared some stuff with you. I mean, there's plenty to do, but for me, it doesn't interest me because it's not my city that I enjoy to be in. It's a city that you get to explore, but I've done everything you can possibly think of in the city, so it's boring to me. Whereas, for me, if you ask me San Diego, even though I will have done it many, many times, I can always do it because I love nature. There's mountains and oceans. There's so much more I can do in a shorter amount of time. I can go to the ocean, enjoy the beach in the more afternoon after my mountain hike in the mornings. Yeah, Toronto, it's more like city exploration, but if you don't have this, if you're not close to the city, then you have to drive a fair bit of way. For me, I have my trail, and that's at least I'm lucky that I have my trail, and I'm happy about that. If I didn't have that trail, I'd be like, be going nuts. I need to be around nature. I like my nature. I do like city exploration, but I prefer my nature over city exploration anytime. I was gonna ask you. I trust the things I shared with you yesterday came in handy, or at least it's starting to get the wheels turning in the mind. Only because like it's important that I follow up with people who bring up like questions like you did yesterday, which was important, and that I'm able to better assist if you need more guidance. It's a process. It's going to take some time. Yeah. Oh, you do? Very nice. Not too bad. I mean, you're closer to downtown, right? Like I used to work, just so you have an idea where I used to work, since you lived there, you basically live downtown. Bay and Front. So I used to work right in front of the Union Station, in that golden RBC tower, which is no longer RBC. I think it's called something else now. I think it's still probably RBC. It's a good place to work for sure if you are career oriented. I'm no longer career oriented. I am entrepreneur oriented. That place burnt me out after 6.5 years of just like, it was great, but 6.5 years of just overworking, overstressing was like, yeah. Oh, interesting. Nice. Very nice. I worked in the, I think the South Tower is the bigger one. Then the North Tower is the one that's facing the street. I worked in the one where it was facing the CN Tower. Because that building is split into two, as you know. That's what a coincidence. Actually, that's not even coincidence. There's no accidents. I do miss downtown, but at the same time, I'm glad I don't work there anymore. I help clients around the world. That's my new job, if you want to call it a job. The suite I was in was facing another building's wall. So my office that I had in my previous job, it was on the 34th floor, facing the CN Tower. So my office got to see the CN Tower every day. It's pretty nice. I had a pretty good view. I remember when the Raptors, they won the championship in 2019. I was just like in my office. I'm like, you know what? I see the amount of people down there. I may as well go in and enjoy. This is when I started to like people again. And I went and celebrated down there. But I got to see all the people, how they were lining up in downtown. I'm like, holy fuck. I had never seen that amount of people in my life lined up like that for the float and the parade to like roll through. It's pretty cool though. It was quite fascinating. Yep, the good old days. Toronto was I was born and raised here. I did move away several times in my life. Always coming back, but the next time I leave, I'm done. Like, I'll be in San Diego permanently. Stress. And I knew I had something more important to do. I had something more important that I needed to do in the world besides working in an office, taking orders from a boss. That just was like, oh, well, who knows? Maybe you might end up in San Diego, California. Or you might end up in Florida, but I don't recommend. Myself, I'm not a Florida dude. Yes, it's hotter than California, but they have more bugs and it's stickier. Like in terms of the temperature, like it's like the humidity. San Diego or California is dry heat. So it's a little bit cooler, but the weather is better, in my opinion. I've been in both, and I can say for myself, I like dry heat over humidity heat. For me, I just have to get my visa to live in the States, or green card or citizenship, whatever way I'm supposed to go with it. And yeah, I'll be living there. It's just a matter of when. I look forward to living there. It's not even about the opportunities that are there, it's about the energy that's there. It's a little bit of a work, but you'll get through it. I wouldn't worry too much. Just know that you get to have fun during the process. Think of anything you're doing in life, you're having fun with it. If you have fun with the process, it'll be fun, it'll be enjoyable. Like the same thing you were asking yesterday. Similar things, like it's a process to see things change for sure, but have fun with it. If you can have fun or make it a game or make it somewhat enjoyable, you'll see how easy things will get. So same with the citizenship. I'm making it into a game so I can see it as a game that I get to play, that I got to accomplish it as a game. But if I make it like, oh, like this, I got to go through this, and this, I got to go through this, and this hurdle, and of course, that's where the overwhelm will happen, and then it's going to become like this, like, you don't want to have that experience. I will say, right now, well, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, because you can defy rationality with your frequency, which is your 7 keys. Your beliefs, your thoughts, your emotional charged thoughts, your expectations, your perceptions, your convictions, your reaction or focus, and your reaction or responding, and attention and focus. You can defy rationality. There's a saying, frequency defies rationality. What you tell yourself internally and what you believe is true, and what you can truly know is true for you, can defy the rational mind, because your frequency, your state of being, can overpass your logical. But more people are more logical than intuitive. Intuition, or like more imaginative, is much more powerful than logical. Logical is very limited. It's very linear. So, because most people operate from a logical standpoint that it has to work out this way. No, it can work out any way you decided it to work out. It just comes down to what you hold is true and real and possible for yourself. So I would say for you, when the time arrives for you to go to America, wherever that is, where it's warmer, don't worry about anything and let uncertainty be your guide, because that's where all the magic actually unfolds. It's true though. All the magic unfolds in the uncertainty, because when you are always having to know what the next step is, like, yes, it's important to take the next step for sure, but sometimes you have to just walk the path, and then the steps reveal itself as you walk. So from that aspect, right, when you're walking, you will see even though you're in uncertainty, that's where all the magic unfolds.
I agree with you. I agree with you always and do now. Let it run for a day. See if it stops.
Neighbors. Unfortunately, I can't stop hearing what they're saying. It is what it is with them. They do speak loud. They have a very loud voice.
When I read about it, it said,
Yeah. Awesome. Speaking of pasta, I like to call it pasta, but others are like, you say it like that, pasta? I say things the way I choose to. Speaking of San Diego, there's my San Diego Bridge. I should show you something about San Diego quickly. I love San Diego, California. This is me by the ocean. This is a silhouette shot of me. I'm holding the sun in my hand. There's just so much I can do over there. That's why I'm heading there. Oceans and mountains. Like, I'm an ocean and a mountain type of dude. I never thought I would be, but here we are. And my people are actually there. Like, physically, like, this is like my familia over there. The woman who's taking the photo, her name is Victoria. I've mentioned Victoria before. Ma Familia. That was Christmas time. And of course, this is one of the beaches over there. This is a shot I took. It's okay. The time will align. What's up, Orochimaru? The time will align when the moment is right to go travel. Like, for example, I'll be living in this building in San Diego, that blue one right there. I'm going to be buying up one of the penthouses up there. Whoever's living there right now, their time is coming. They're going to have to move. I'm going to be giving them an offer they cannot refuse. I just love it. I have a whole video on my penthouse. In fact, I'll even show it to you all. I even took the video. It's gonna be my penthouse, y'all. It's where I'm gonna be living. I know there's glare, but you get the gist. I look forward to living here. I could have easily gotten like a house, but I prefer this penthouse because it's just, I like being in the sky. I play this video almost every day just to remind me that I'm already there in the physical. Well, in the mental, I'll be there in the physical. Yeah. There has 3 rooms. This is bedroom number 2. Yeah. I do apologize for the glare, but, you know, you can kind of see it. Oh, I bought it in my inner world. I already know this is mine, so when the time comes, I'll have the money for it and just buy it. I won't be renting anywhere. I'm going to be owning this place. So yeah, this is in the blue building. So regarding wrong choices, there are no wrong choices. Trust and know that you made the right choice. And that every choice you made, it brought you exactly where you were supposed to be. I'm presently with the parents right now, but that won't be for too much longer. But at the same time, I'm good when I move to San Diego, or it's already done. It's just a matter of like taking the steps now. But just trust yourself that you made the right choices. You can't really ever make a wrong choice. You can make misaligned choices, but the misaligned will always bring you back into alignment to some degree. So, I still need to find a U.S. employer willing to sponsor me for the move. Yeah, that's kind of in the same. We're kind of in the same boat. The thing is, like, there are 4 different ways to move to the States. If you didn't know, so there's one. Well, your dreams are starting to move. You have to move it internally, because if you are waiting for the external to happen, it's not. You have to know that someone already hired you. Number 1 in the States. You have to feel it, that you've already been hired and that they've already sponsored you. This is what I was talking about, your conviction. Anyways, there are 4 different ways from what I know to get to the States as a Canadian if you didn't do the schooling aspect. Technically 5. I didn't do the schooling aspect because, school was just a big waste of my time. So I only have 4 options now. One is to find a U.S. employer and do IT for a little bit of time and get my green card, which then apply for my citizenship. But that also entails that I have to make time for my clients. The other way is to marry somebody. Another way is through... What's the other way? Actually, there's only 3 ways for me. It's marry somebody, get somebody to hire you, which you're like similar to what you're like sponsor you for the work, or the last one, invest $1 million in a company and you get your green card or your citizenship or some shit like that. But you have to invest $1 million into a U.S. company. That's I have to do my research on that one. Personally, for me, I want to just skip a bunch of the hassle and just pay the money and just like, here you go, take the $1 million, run with it. It'll save me a lot of time and effort. The working for someone else aspect is like, I don't like trading my time for someone else's like dreams and goals, but you got to do whatever's necessary too. That's like my last ditch resort. I remember that. But technically speaking, you were the one that suggested it. I didn't even think about that, bro. You were the one that brought it up. I'm like, hey. That's funny. I think I'm closer to 1 mil from working than a green card via marriage. Exactly. There you go. Well, you wouldn't be broke. Never use that word because then you're telling the universe that you're broke. You have more than enough. You always have more than enough. Even if it looks like you don't, you do internally have more than enough, and as you feel that more internally, this is why I keep saying everything starts within. When you start within, then you'll see opportunities will be plentiful, and you'll have the opportunity to kind of like all starts within. Always has, always will. I really wish I had known this stuff when I was younger, but I had to go through my experience to know that now I know how it works. That would be one hell of an interview with the U.S. Customs. How do you know this man? Where do I start? Yeah, we would start be like, yeah, I met this guy on some random live stream. And then, you know. Crazy. And then all kinds of like, yeah, he, what does he do? Oh, he helps people unlock their fullest potential of their mind, and be like, what the fuck is, like, what is that? Because, there's a lot of people who don't even know that coaches exist. Like a mindset coach. That's the most basic term somebody can give me. Unfortunately, for someone who doesn't understand like what I actually do, I have to use the word I'm a mindset coach, and I hate using that word. I'm a mindset coach. But yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Such a synchronistic moment with me and Siko. Again, I'm probably saying your name incorrectly, but in any event, a lot of synchronicities because they're living in Toronto just as me. They're actually in the action of the busy down there. So, it would have been funny if I ran into you, like if you were working down there in 2019 and I saw you. Of course, you would have recognized me and be like, I know you, I've seen you before. You would have said that by now, but that means you and I haven't met each other in the physical, but we probably ran past each other at some point. It's going good, dude. Just hanging out. I was talking about, yeah, it's very hot right now. What is the temperature? Since I have it set to Fahrenheit. 81 degrees. Feeling like 81 degrees. Yeah, 81. It's pretty good. But next week, not so much. Next week, we go back to like that type of weather. 67, 72, 73. I mean, that's still nice, but like you can see a bunch of rain starting to show up. So don't know if I'll be streaming much next week, or if I'll be like Thursdays like what the fuck. Wednesdays like what the fuck. Yeah. And the rain's supposed to start tomorrow too, so I should bookmark Phoenix. Cuz I have San Diego, right? Like I can see this is San Diego's temps. Wait. Whoops. That's San Diego right now. That's home. 74 and just pure sun. So like see like where you're at, that's like too hot, dude. Like that's like you're like over that way. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I can literally see it. Phoenix. You know what's funny though? I'm Phoenix and I should live in Phoenix. And Phoenix is fire. It's like hot. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, you're in the pink area basically. Yeah, San Diego is definitely not in a pink area. They have really good weather. Phoenix rising from the ashes, exactly. Yeah, 105 degrees Fahrenheit is like 40 something degrees Celsius. It's like over 40 degrees over there. Or will be over 40 degrees. I should put Phoenix on my thing, just so I can keep an eye on the temps. Phoenix. Just so I have it for myself. Phoenix, Arizona. We're gonna, yep. Oh yeah. 99 degrees Fahrenheit right now. What in the motherfuck? Look at that shit. That's crazy, yeah. 99 degrees. And you're... Actually, Justin, I hate to break it to you, bro. I mean, it's not really going to make a difference because once it's hot, it's just fucking hot. It's going to be 108 degrees today. Man, like, just seeing triple digit numbers is crazy to me. Like, just seeing those numbers is wild, bro. That is wild. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, you're there, but damn, son. Like how that's like in the 40s. 40s close to 50s. That's true, dude. Hold on, what's 110 in Fahrenheit in Celsius? I mean, India's hot as well, too. I know people say it's like 50 degrees over there. So, I mean, India faces the same sort of temperatures. Crazy. All right, let's see. What is 110 F to C? 43 degrees Fahrenheit. Or Celsius. That's 110 degrees. God damn. Do you guys regularly use air conditioning in Canada? In this house, not often. They do put on the AC here and there, but I personally don't like the AC. I hate it because the air is not natural. It gets to a point where for me it gets too fucking cold in the house I want my heat to some degree. I like the heat. Justin, I'll trade you. You can come to Toronto. I mean, this is good heat. You would enjoy this. This is more comfortable for you. But I'll take your 100 degrees Fahrenheit weather. I'll take it. I know I'll get cooked. But the problem is you have no ocean. Oh, why? You might have lakes there, but you have no damn ocean. I need the ocean. I must be at the ocean. Okay. I've noticed a trend actually. Around 12:45 to 1:30, a bulk of YouTube people start showing up on the stream. This is what I've noticed. Around this time, because yesterday I was sitting and no one was really on, and then all of a sudden everybody starts showing up around this time. So I'm just kind of making note of like, all right, 12:45 p.m. Eastern time is when people start to show up on YouTube. So I'm just kind of making a mental note. Install a 5K solar panel at my home. Amazing. So air conditioning can be used unlimitedly and electricity available will be. That's awesome. That's a smart way of doing it, dude. Good job. That's smart planning there. Underdog or underboss. My bathroom drops down to below 23 degrees Fahrenheit. God damn, dude. I mean, hold on. If I go back to one of my live streams, I don't remember when it was minus 40. Let me go back to one of my live streams. My old one. And Suko knows how difficult our winter was this past winter. It was fucking ridiculous. It's crazy. Super cold. Man. Oh man. I'm just looking at my grandpa beard. It's wild. Okay. Tactics? This was 2 months ago. Is there winter? Nope, there's no winter in this one.
Even if you were when you.
There's no winter in that one. Is there winter in this one? Oh yeah, well there is winter, but it's not that cold. We got the winter, people. Another celestial ancient. Awesome. I want to find one of those like cold ass days. Like, I mean, I'm feeling the cold. I have to go back maybe 4 months ago. Cage? Wow, look at that beard. Holy moly. Look at that beard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Yep, Cage. Yeah.
Get talking shortly.
That winter.
What I wanted to talk about.
That winter, people.
About the cage of the mind.
The cage of
Because
the...
that's really what it is. There's a cage.
God damn.
I'm not going to be able to press that night in time.
God damn. Oh, you're the one that people have been talking about, Thoth. You can call me Beyond Thoth. I don't play games.
The thing is, like,
oh my god, look at the winter, man. It's crazy. It's wild.
And
the snow. Justin, would you like some of this?
all of that.
You can have some of this snow if you like. I can send it to you.
Like people who live there, like that's. It's not about bad weather. It's about having proper clothing. That's their philosophy.
Ooh.
Right?
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, let's go. I could technically take the long way, but
man, I am
right into a shower. Are we gonna go this way? Or are we gonna go that way? We're gonna go this way. Phone battery's at 19%. It's better that I go this way
I wonder what the temperature is here.
today.
It's probably like minus like 15 or 16 just by hearing myself panting.
My hands are a little cold, but they are comfortable cold. They're not painful.
Okay.
It's been a beautiful morning walk.
I like watching back some of my streams. Interesting. Man, the winter. Ah! Oh man, that's crazy. It's wild. I'm glad I have it all recorded. I lived in South Dakota where... Oh, damn. Holy shit, dude. I think the coldest wind chill we've ever had was minus 46. I don't even think we got to minus 50. Fuck. You know when it's minus, like when it's like minus anything F, that's when you know it's fucking cold. Yes. Snow is good only until you have to actually dig shit up for like 3 hours. I don't like snow myself. I mean, I have to get used to the winter. I force myself outside every day, no matter how fucking cold it was, just so I can stay in the walking vibe. Because my goal every day was to hit 10,000 steps. Even in minus 40 degrees, I'm like, and I was streaming too, so I'm like, oh shit. Ugh. I can remember that day when my phone literally like turned off because it was so cold. I didn't get an overheating message. I got phone too cold message. Please warm up phone. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah. I was all like bundled up. Like my hands were completely like done. My ears were like done. My nose was like done. My toes were done. That's why I do my best to stay outside as much as I possibly can during the summertime. I take as much nature in so I can prepare myself and brace for winter. Until I move to San Diego, where I'll never have to deal with that shit. And if they ever have snow, it's going to be, what, for one day, and it'll disappear. The 4 hormones of well-being. You mean the serotonin, oxytocin, melanin, and dopamine? Crazy cat. Oh my god, it's sunny where you are. You are so lucky. Don't ask me. I'm just realizing. That must mean that the weather must be terrible over where you're at. If you're saying that. Oh, yeah, endorphin, not melanin, my bad. Thank you. Thank you for the correction there. I keep forgetting endorphin. I always think melanin. I'm like, it's not melanin. The melanin's for nighttime. But it can still be part of melanin. It can still help. Nature is our mother. It is so foggy I cannot see out of my bedroom window. Damn. Yeah, I'm going to take advantage of my weather. To Sako, who's also in Toronto, dude, take advantage of the weather. Since you're downtown, go and take that walk. Because where Justin is, it's too hot. Where Crazy Cat is, it's too foggy, and we're kind of in the middle right now. So I think if that was a sign you wanted to go for a walk, let them be your sign. Go for your walk. I'm gonna grab my next meal in a moment. Yeah, I'd definitely go for that walk, dude. Go for the walk. Oh man, it's better than the weathers that everyone else is facing. So take advantage of it, because we're not gonna have that much of that soon enough. It'll be back to sort of, tomorrow will be rainy, 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Monday 72. I'll be with my clients. 73 on Tuesday, but it's gonna be thunderstorm. Wednesday is 72 and rain. Thursday is 74 and rain. Friday 73 and sun. So at least for mom's birthday, it's gonna be sunny, but the rest of the week is just complete black. So take advantage of the weather right now, dude. It's a perfect day. At least it's decent temperature outside. It's 16. That's good, crazy guy. At least it's not like minus like 40, you know? Circadian is by melatonin, yes. It will take me 5 hours to San Diego. Dude, you should drive to San Diego. I should do a 90-minute walk to get 10K steps. I haven't done 10K in months. Do it, man. Enjoy it. Remember, tomorrow's gonna rain, so you may as well take advantage of this nice weather we're having over here. You'll do your body a favor. I promise you. I know downtown is busy with a lot of people right now, but if I were downtown, I'd also be still walking. I'd be exploring a lot. Yeah. Hi, what will happen if I give out my address? Don't give out your address. Thank you. I work on myself every day. It's 26 degrees drizzle here at, that's pretty comfortable weather. Actually, yeah, it's all right. That's not too bad. Oh, you stay in bed for 22 hours a day. Got it. I'm just kind of scrolling back up to see all the messages I've missed. Yeah, melanin is skin pigment. Melatonin is for sleep-wake cycle. Yes. We're all different shades of melanin. That's how when people ask, like, what are you? I'm a different shade of melanin. I have no idea what the fuck FAFO is. Everybody be making up these Gen Z. I call it these Gen Z words and Gen Alpha words or acronyms. I have no idea what that means. Yeah, I had vitamin D earlier. Vitamin D, omega-3, magnesium, and biotin. I'm not using YouTube, just so you all know. I'm using another app, so I have to actually scroll to see the chat because of how I made the chat box. So I'm just kind of scrolling up and just reading. Sequoia, I just read your comment about 10K on a treadmill. That works. As long as you're moving your body, that's all that matters. It's not even really about the number. It's just about getting the body just moving. So, like, whether you hit even 5K, that's even enough too, as long as you're moving the body. For me, like, minimum for me is 10K. Like, I can hit 10K. If I did it in minus 40 degrees Celsius, then there's no excuse for me. There is literally no excuse. So if I don't do 10K, then I mean, it's not like I need to do it every day, but I like doing 10K because it's something that it gives the mind something to strive for, even though it doesn't need to strive for anything. but it's still good for the body because I know what it does. Oxytocin, serotonin, endorphins, and yeah, the feel good stuff, and dopamine. It's 102. Do I want to go put on pizza? I need a suggestion on what I should crochet next. I'm sure you've done sweaters, right? Have you crocheted? Have you crocheted like a sweat? I'm sure you have done a sweater. If not, that would be one, or a T-shirt. I don't know. I've never seen a crochet T-shirt before, but that'd be cool. Or even Pikachu. Hey, somebody knows their Pokemon. Hey. Pikachu, huh? If we're gonna throw Pokemon, then I would say crochet a Mewtwo. That's my guy right there, Mewtwo. Crazy Cat, crochet Mewtwo or Pikachu? Pikachu works. And after Pikachu, then you can crochet Mewtwo. Because, you know, he's the best Pokemon ever. Yeah, Pikachu for sure. Do Pikachu first, but then after that, crochet the greatest Pokemon of all time. I'm biased because, you know, that's my dude. That's my homie. Pikachu. Mewtwo. Mewtwo! I like Mewtwo. That's my guy. I should play like a video game right now. I feel like playing now that we're like talking about Pikachu and all that. Like I have all my games on my tablet. I just have to get my hard drive for my Switch stuff. I haven't touched my games in a hot minute, but which one is my front end? Cocoon? Like I have all my emulators right here. These are all my emulators. So I can play anything at any time. Sounds good, Crazy Cat. I really do need to get a new screen protector, and man, PS2 is so good. So good. These are like my games for these are my games on my for PS2. We got the good ones. I just finished beating Rogue Galaxy. It's such a good game. Soul Calibur 2. I love Soul Calibur. Favorite game, one of my favorite games of all time though. Oop. Well, I'll wait for it to reload. Is that one right there? Capcom versus SNK 2, Mark of the Millennium 2001. Yeah. I love my tablet. It can do all the things I want. I can draw, I can read my ebooks. I have thousands of ebooks at my disposal. Like, for example, where's my Moon Plus Reader? I have all these books, and I've read all these books. All of them have been read. Every one of these books have been read. All of my books have been read. Yeah. So my tablet is an e-reader. It's a game machine. It has a lot of music, and I have lots of movies and content on it, like anime. So it can do everything I want, all on this little tablet. All I gotta do is get my PS4 controller and just like pop it on and be like, Let's play. I have Nintendo Switch emulation. Oh, Sakura. Oh, I actually, you know what? Because you just asked the question, I have a couple of my favorite books, like physical copies. I'm gonna bring them out. I have a lot more books, like more physical books, but actually I'll bring out the other one. Oh, I get excited talking about books. Ooh, baby. Now you just opened up the floodgates. All right. There are more books, but I think these are my favorite by far. All right. So I brought up my physical books. Ooh, Sequoia, you ready? I have more than this, but these are my favorites. So, the classic, The Four Agreements. This is like a starter book for anybody who is starting to get into like personal development. Foundational book, very foundational. The reason why like physical books are more serious because it doesn't demand anything but you reading. Like ebooks you can get distracted with because it's on a device, whereas a book you actually have to turn the page and actually read the book. So there's this one. This is my favorite for returning back to who the fuck you actually are. This is a really powerful book. I'm making sure you all take like screenshots if you need it. The concept of this book is to return back to whence you were before, to return back to whence you were, like how you were before you took on the conditioning of the world. This book right here. Pretty good. I keep telling you the answer is you, but like this is a really good book to kind of understand why I said that. Yeah, or before smartphones, that's a good one. Welcome. So far we have these two books, Four Agreements and Return to Love. But now we get into the serious books. Which one do I want to start with first? This one's a thin book. It's not a very popular book. Thank you. Yeah, that was a plane ticket as a bookmark. I needed a bookmark. I have other bookmarks in my other books, but I needed a bookmark for that one. So yes, that is a plane ticket. Good observation. This book is a very thin book. It's not that big, but it's a very powerful book. The best manifestation book, in my opinion, if you're looking for manifestation, is this book. This book right here. By our brother Nero Knowledge. This is a really, really powerful book. He basically talks about everything I talk about on my stream, but I go a little bit more in depth with, you know, he can only say as much as he can in his book. I can go beyond what he says in the book. But this is a very powerful book. Outsmarting Reality. This one is one of my all-time favorites. This one I highly recommend to read. Every version of you exists. There's a version of you that's poor, there's a version of you that's rich, there's a version of you who's the chef, there's a version of you who's a carpenter, there's a version of you who's an artist, there's a version of you who's not an artist, there's a version of you who is living your best life, there's a version of you who's living your worst life. They all exist. This book here will explain it all. Powerful book. And then one of my favorite books of all time is this guy right here, The Kybalion. This would probably be my favorite book of all time. Now this book is a little bit on the word choices that they use could have been easier, but it's all good. I understand what they're saying. The Hobbit is better. I mean it is what it is, but I'm not here to compare books. Like, they all have their specialty, right? The Hobbit is a fictional book. This is not, I'm not talking about fictional books. This is a non-fictional book. But yeah, those books are good. I love those books too. And I've read those books. But I'm talking about non-fiction. I solely strive on... well, to each their own. I'm not a big fan of the dictionary because a lot of the words in the dictionary, most people don't even understand. Whoever wrote the dictionary don't even understand how words work for the most part. But the dictionary is a good starting point to know new words if you need new words, but I wouldn't recommend that as a good book. But it's a decent book because it depends on the dictionary that you read. I have to put these books away, these ones. So, I've done a lot of reading. A lot of reading. So, Crazy Cat, if you have gray or a light gray, purple, then you can make Mewtwo. If you have pink and blue, then you can make Mew. If you have those colors. You don't need black. I don't think there's really... Well, technically you need a little black for Mewtwo's nose, like a little tiny thing for his nose, but... he's usually purple and gray. Mew is pink and blue. Yeah, you can make Mew. This would be Mew. There's Mew. The OG Pokemon. One of the OGs. Yeah. What the fuck is going on here? Hey, I didn't know you could do that. Look. You can actually capture a Pokeball. What the fuck? This is on Google. Wait, you can catch Pokemon on Google? Since when? I'm on Google and I can actually catch a Pokemon. I didn't even know you can do that. I just type in a Look at this. You throw the Pokeball. I didn't even know you can do that on Google. Oh, it broke free. So how the fuck do you use a Master Ball? Catch Pokemon by searching their name. Interesting. So how the fuck do you get a Master Ball? I didn't even know you can do that. What about if I do Mewtwo? Can I do Mewtwo? I can. I'm not going to capture him. I didn't even know you can do this on Google. He's gonna break free. Yep, of course he would. Oh no, the Pokemon broke free. Try using a Master Ball. Well, how the fuck do you do that? Do I have to like capture a different set of Pokemon? Alright, well let's capture Pikachu. He's gotta be our first. I didn't know you can do this on Google. I caught one! Nice. Well, we got Pikachu. I gotta catch all the starters then. God, here we go. Bulbasaur. I just discovered something new. That's pretty fucking badass. Bang. I only have like this. I only have in pink, not exactly light pink, so got it. So I caught Bulbasaur, now we're gonna catch Squirtle. And of course Charmander is next. Man, I didn't know that Google did this. It's pretty good. We're gonna capture Squirtle. I wonder if I unlock a new ball. Charmander. This was my original starter, dude. I like me my fire Pokemon. Boom. Alright, we have 4 Pokemon now. So Eevee is next, because Eevee, it only makes sense for Eevee. Alright, I just caught 5 Pokemon now. Congratulations! I now have, you catch a legendary or mythical Pokemon with this Master Ball. Claim Master Ball. Ooh, well, you know what we're doing. We're capturing Mewtwo now. Fuck it. Mewtwo deserves to be in that Master Ball. We're gonna capture Mewtwo. I don't know if I can use the Master Ball. That doesn't look like a Master Ball. Nope. Try again. Oh, I can only use it after I caught 100 Pokemon. Fuck, that's stupid. God damn. Alright. I didn't know that YouTube did, or not YouTube, Google did this. It's dope. Oh, look, we have somebody that's typing the N-word. You think you're smart. So let me fill you in. I'll repeat it back to you. N-I-G-G-E-R to you too, small Pippi 9898. Look at that name. What a second dimensional name for a second dimensional mind trapped in that third dimensional body. How awesome. How awesome. All right. Thank you for feeding my algorithm with 6 different letters. Appreciate it. Oh, this guy. This guy's back. Right. Yeah, well, guess what? You'll see when you die. You'll see that you two are also the same. But you have forgotten because your second dimensional mind has finessed you into believing a bunch of bullshit. But I'll see you on the other side. my fellow god. Keep playing the human character that you are, though. Toodles. Amber Allen Publishing. You know, it's so easy for people to hide behind a screen and type, but if they actually were in person, they don't have the balls to even speak. It's true. I hate to break it to you. I like how they use capital letters too, as if it's some sort of like call to action, like. It's fun. It's almost 2 o'clock in about half an hour, so I'm probably gonna end the stream shortly. Grab my second meal. I think that might be a wrap though for me. I think I'm gonna go grab me my pizza, and then I'm gonna go do my jump rope. So, y'all, thank you for coming on today. Tomorrow's gonna rain, so I don't know how the stream's gonna be. I don't know if I'll be at the water for too long. And yeah. Oh, I need to look at some of the words that these people were using. So we had gooner, we have that word. What else do we have? Perfect. Yeah, the 4 agreements will be applicable to your lifecycle. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm going to jump off. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my day. I'm going to go eat some pizza, and then I'm going to go and jump rope. Until tomorrow, remember, you are the answer. You always have the answer. You always, and it's here, not here, but here. All right. Enjoy your walk, dude. Have fun. I'll see you when I see you. And it was good to, connect more. And yeah, enjoy this book whenever you do get it. It'll be very applicable. That's why I started with this book first. This is like foundational. This builds upon everything else. So remember, you're doing great. Never forget that. The mind will tell you a story, but you're always doing great. So with that, I'm out. Have yourselves a good one. Bye. Later, y'all.